Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Forest of Memories on this wonderful Labor Day. As always, I am Zaruk Windcaller, your guardian, your high remembrancer, and your arbiter. So,
show love 100 high Zaruk W smile.
Hey, babe. So here's the deal. For those who follow me on my Discord or on Twitter, you probably saw my schedule. The plan was to do Sniper Elite 3. Two problems. One, the game refused to cooperate with me. Every time I tried to get it to run, it wouldn't run, so I had to keep verifying the files. And every time I did that, more and more files kept going missing. So I decided to do a hard, uninstall and install, but that would take too long. So instead, we're going to Sanctus Reach. Probably one of the... Hey, Keldrick. Hello, Thomas. Hello, Mel. Instead, we're going to Sanctus Reach. It's another Warhammer 40k game, but it's one that I think everyone can get into because it's the closest blend to tabletop and, like tabletop and turn-based strategy. Well, okay, it's already a turn-based strategy game. It's the closest to tabletop and video game mix you're going to get. Let's put it that way. And it's a fun little game. I'm running it on GOG, which means if you do join me in the general chat on my Discord, you're probably not going to be able to see it. I don't know why, but I just can't do it. So, with that, I will keep you no longer. Let us go. Fenris calls. Alright. That's another problem with GOG games. They don't exactly, they don't stay on the screen when you Alt-Tab out. I'm hoping it'll capture now. Please. There we go. So welcome to Sanctus Reach. I know the music's kind of low. That's intentional. The music is very droning and repeats a lot, so I'm basically keeping it low. But with that, there are multiple campaigns to pick from. The first two follow a story, basically. The third, we're skipping this one because I'm not putting money on that. The Red Wog is a Imperial Guard prologue story that takes place roughly around the same time as the Space Wolf story. So what we're going to do here is we're going to be playing as the Guard to start because I am an Imperial Guard guy. So we're going to be playing as the Guard. This technically is considered the harder of the campaigns because, well, playing as a Space Marine? Okay, that makes sense. There's a lot you can withstand. Playing as a Guardsman? No. No, not really. No. So, the Red Wog. An armada of orc spacecraft is rampaging through the Sanctus Reach system. They grow in strength with each world they conquer as battle-crazed Greenskins come from all over the galaxy in hope of participating in one of the greatest wogs of all time. The Red Wog has consumed all in its path. Its next target, Alaric Prime. The Night World has summoned the elite Astra Militarum, several regiments of Cadian shock troopers, and contingents of Tempestus Scions to aid them in the impending war. Only the valor of true heroes has any hope of stopping it. So yeah, this is orcs versus humans. The Red Wog Descent. And this is by the way, this is the map. There is an intro mission if you're new to the game and want to play a tutorial, but this is how the game works. Every level you win is basically the marked locations are major battles. Everything else is a skirmish. And you want to do the skirmishes because it helps you level up your guys. But we'll go into level ups when it happens. Grup Face Ripper's Red Wog makes planetfall on Alaric Prime. The orc rust ships plow through a hailstorm of flak and anti-aircraft fire protected by shields and thick armor. Most make it to the surface, and now the ground war begins. The orcs number in the millions. The first haphazard waves throw itself at the nearest Imperial defenses, eager to get stuck in. And the forces of the Astra Militarum stand ready to repel them. So, anyone who's played any video game probably knows that the first level is usually meant to be something you get your, you basically get your feet wet. It's meant to be something where you practice, learn how the game works, stuff like that. Not in this game. Not in this game. In this game, the first level is an actual level. So, and it is... I'm going on record saying that this starting level is probably the hardest out of all the starting levels. Main objective, defend at least 1 victory point to avoid defeat, and capture 3 victory points to win. So this is what basically the starting map looks like. We now know that we are holding this position over here. To win, we have to capture we have to hold this position and capture the 2 over here. Small problem. We are surrounded by untold numbers of orcs. So the only way to win is to basically hold off an attack and then push out. Which is, I mean, if we were Space Marines, that'd be easy. But we're not. We are very squishy. So, yeah. So you remember how I said the game is very similar to the tabletop? This is how. Essentially, you will be given a number of force points to start with before every level. You can then allocate those force points into whatever units you want, with exceptions. Every unit has a cost, and you have to ask yourself, is it really worth it? In this case, for example, the Castellan here, who's basically the commander in charge of the whole operation, no, he's too expensive. He's 600 points. I'm not doing that. Way too expensive. Instead, we're going to put our money into our tanks, which trust me, you're going to want the tanks. We're also going to want the artillery, the basilisks, because, well, it's artillery. We've also got things like Bullgrins, which I'll talk about them more when we get into the game. We have some sentinels, which would be good. Some normal ogrins over here. Let's see. Gonna want the chimeras, and then we could put everything else into our guardsmen, our soldiers. Which, by the way, as you can see, they are extremely dirt cheap. For good reason. Guardsmen are extremely squishy, die very quick, but they make up for it with, well, if they get experience, and that's a big ass if. If they get experience, if they survive, they become veterans and become very effective in combat. Again, though, big if. There we go. Okay. So, you start every battle in deploy mode, where basically we can move our guys around into better positions. Also, I'm noticing the music is kind of loud for me, so hold on. Again, apologies. It drones on, and I don't want that. So yeah, here are all of our units. Our objective is simple. Hold this position. And we are going to get attacked from every direction, and who knows, and probably everything you can think of under the sun. Our job is, well, twofold. Like I said, hold the position, but we also need to push out and capture locations. So with that in mind, for now, we're just going to drive off any attacking waves, and then from there, well, who knows? I guess we'll find out. Let's see. I'm just putting all the units where I want them to go, and then I'll explain what each unit is. Thing is, it's a little cramped, as you can see, but that's intentional. We want as many guys as we can get in here. There we go. Hold on. That's better. Okay, so let's talk about the units we have here. First off, these are Ogrins. They are basically hulking abhumans. They're basically humans, humanoids from another part of the galaxy, and they are the tank, the big meat shields, or tanky shields of the Imperium. Hey, Cheshire, yeah, I was going to do an all-day Sniper Elite stream, but the game wasn't cooperating with me, so I switched over to Sanctus Reach, which is a 40k game. Now, Ogrins are not exactly intelligent. They have the intelligence of a child, basically. Bulgrins, on the other hand, have the intelligence of like an 8 or 9-year-old, so they're at least capable of understanding basic commands, and they are clad head to toe in, well, sheet metal, basically. This is basically metal pulled off of vehicles and put over them. And if Ogrins are your wall, these guys are the brick wall. So, let the Greenskins come. We're going first, and at the moment there's nothing to shoot at. So what we're instead going to do is going to leave everything the way it is for now, but I might do a little bit of scouting. Take a look around. See if I can't. Hold on. Alright, nothing so far, but they'll be here. And over here. Nope, nothing yet. Now, this game has a reaction system where basically if units cross in front of your units, if they have a reaction, they'll shoot. But they need to be able to see them. So if you've moved a unit around and you need them to get into position, make sure you actually like set the reaction space. Just basically make sure they're looking in the right direction. Alright, it's their turn. Yeah, there's always something going on, Cheshire. Basically, as I explained earlier with Sniper Elite, the game decided that it, essentially the game decided that, yeah, it needed to verify some stuff. Then it needed to verify more stuff, and it kept verifying over and over again, so I just decided, screw it, I'm going to uninstall it and reinstall it. Say hello to one of the most annoying units in the game, the Orc War Buggy. Literally just an ATV with a machine gun on it. I feel like I've seen these models before I was out shopping. Which models? The Sentinels? The War Buggies? Which ones? Or do you just mean the Guardsmen in general? Like, which models are you talking about? Anyway, like I said, these are war buggies. It's just an ATV with one orc at the controls and another on the machine gun. Or, yeah, it's a machine gun. They are super annoying, mainly because they are quick and they basically just drive around the place and will harass you nonstop. And what's worse, they can actually take a good deal of damage. Oh, the army you're playing. Yes, these are the Guardsmen. The Guardsmen are probably the cheapest army to get into. But if you want lots of them, then it gets very expensive very quickly. Anyway, so how the game works is just like a lot of turn-based strategy games. It's a roll of the dice and a bunch of algorithms. But in this case, this armored sentinel has a las cannon, which is very effective against vehicles and infantry, but mostly vehicles. And we have a 110% chance to hit with a very high damage potential. So the chance to hit, pay attention to that. Damage potential, ignore that. Mainly that means that if you get a hit, you should, quote unquote, do a ton of damage. But I've found routinely that that is a lie. Again, it's a roll of the dice. So let's see what happens. So yeah, that time it worked. We did a ton of damage. But that time, not so much. So the first shot did 120. The second shot did 45. So that was a high roll and a low roll. So that buggy is still alive, which is annoying. Now, there are ways to counter this, of course. For one, the Bulgrin can't really engage because they have grenade launchers. But The Chimera can do something. There. Dead. Now, whenever a unit gets a kill, they gain experience. A unit will level up once its experience maxes out. They are only allowed 1 level up per mission. This means that if you, for example, if I was to level up this Chimera, it will get its level up and that's it. You can't get multiple level ups in a mission. This is why you want to do all the skirmishes so you can keep leveling your guys up. As your units level up, they will get the ability to choose between certain abilities. I will explain that when it happens. Oh yeah, 40k, the joke about 40k, Cheshire, is Warhammer 40k players having more disposable income than you since the 1980s. And yeah, but I've left I still love the games in the series, but I've left the tabletop hobby. I can't stand the very, like, I can't stand the way the company does things. So, now let's fire the artillery. Starting out, the artillery won't be wiping units in one shot, as it should, but it will do spread damage, which a lot of these guys got really messed up, which I should probably explain. These are knobs. So, there's multiple kinds of orcs, but there's boys, who are like your normal orcs, and there's knobs, who are the bigger boys. Knobs have more health, they're tougher, and yeah, that's why they shrugged off 2 artillery shots. Let's see shrug off more. Now, this little skull mark here. Every unit has morale. Every unit. And as they take damage, their morale will drop. The lower it gets, the harder it is for them to fight. This basically means that they're at level 1 morale loss, so their weapons are less accurate. Sorry, no. This is level 3 morale loss, so they're shaken. So bad weapon accuracy, they can't counter attack or fire their weapons in reaction, and they don't have a zone of control, which means people can drive around them. But yeah, the lower that gets, the worse off it is. Because if your morale hits 0, you're basically a sitting duck. Yes, the Warhammer... Yeah, the orcs in Warhammer have great names for stuff. There's the knobs, and by the way, they are called sluggas. Sluggas are basically orcs who carry slug guns, like pistols, usually. So here's the thing, in orc language, every weapon is a slugga. It's either a slugga, a big slugga, or a big slugga, something like that. And every weapon is a chopper. It doesn't matter if it's a sword, an axe, it's a chopper. So you can see these orc boys have choppers, and the knobs also have choppers. So, yeah, chopper is basically the melee weapon of choice. For example, an orc calls a Space Marine chainsword a chain chopper. Or, and we'll call a power weapon like a sparkly chopper. Like, again, it's all choppers. I think I've read the joke somewhere. Wait, so they're all choppers? Always have been. So, you can see these guys are coming in from the north. We can't engage them right now because I used all my artillery shots. But nice shot. So, we basically crippled this unit, but there will be more. There's always more. There was always more orcs. So essentially, we just need to hold them off long enough for an opening, and then we're going to push our way through. With what? I don't know. I'll figure that out when the time comes. Like I said, this mission is very difficult if you can't think ahead. So this is reaction fire. Basically, since these guys didn't shoot, anytime someone crosses their line of sight, they'll engage. And these are guardsmen, so they really need to engage at range. They cannot fight in melee. The knobs can... the Ogren can fight in melee, not the normal guardsmen. They will die very quickly. This is gonna this tank right here, the Punisher, is gonna be your best friend. I'll explain why in a minute. The Leman Russ Punisher is your best friend. Alright, here come the Shooter boys, who basically have guns, because again, shooters are guns. Alright, so over here is a runt herder. A runt herder is basically a... Well, to put it bluntly, they're basically, think of them kind of like magic orcs of a sort, and if you don't kill them, they'll summon a bunch of, like, things called Gretchen, which are these, like, little goblins, basically, and well, they'll overrun you with numbers, so we need to kill him. Here's the other thing, if he dies, he has a little psionic explosion that'll hurt everyone around him, so we want him dead. So, we're just gonna drop an artillery shell on him. Another kill. Now, he's not dead yet, so we're going to fix that. First off. Guardsmen's weapons may not... Las guns, which is what the guardsmen carry, may not do as much damage as a Space Marine bolter, but they do have a higher critical chance, and they do fire more shots. So... As you can hear the orcs, whenever you hear a voice line like, "We's dying!" from a unit, that literally means that they're almost dead, so you should probably protect them. Let's see. Okay. Do that again, git! Okay. Alright, so we've crippled that unit, but we still got to kill that runt herder, so... This is extremely unwise. But he needs to die. And he's dead. Good. So with him dead, we don't have to worry about any of those issues later. Now, the problem is that vehicle's now exposed, and orcs are really good at melee combat. So, except that one. That one's morale's been broken, so they won't do anything. But if an orc unit corners a vehicle, you may as well just kiss that vehicle goodbye. They will kill it quite easily. So, see what else we can do around here. Again, the problem is I have to hold this position, but I have to push out at some point, so... Ooh, there's a lot of guys over here. See if we can't do some maneuvering. So, let me show you what the Ogrins can do. The Ogrins carry these things called Ripper guns. These are basically big old shotguns. And they have mechanisms in place to make sure the Ogrins don't fire off all of the shots at once. So the rate of fire is actually capped. So the Ogrins don't shoot off all their ammunition. Unfortunately, they are a close-range weapon, which is why we only have a 50% chance to hit. So I'm probably not going to do anything right now. But...
Xenos found. Firing main weapon.
There we go. And we want to do as much damage as possible to slow these guys down. We do have flamethrowers, but problem with flamethrowers is that they're very short range, and, well, they're flamethrowers. If they die, they explode. So, we also have grenade launchers. Not the most accurate weapon in the world, but hey, if it works, it works. But this allows me to move the tank, which is what I wanted. So, remember how I said this would be your best friend? Here's why. It's basically a minigun on treads. The Punisher Leman Russ is extremely useful against infantry formations. And as it levels up, which, please level it up. As it levels up, not only will those rounds, do you have the potential for those rounds to do more damage, but it may even get to go twice. Now, normally it only gets 2 actions, but if it gets to go twice, then you might get 4. I have seen these things in games, because this does have a multiplayer component. I have seen these things in games shred, like, everything. As long as they get into range, they'll shred everything. And it is scary. That's one. That's another one. Yeah, we're doing all right so far, but again, there's always more orcs. Always more orcs. Move this over here just in case. Now, it may seem good that the orcs are running away, but here's the thing. Orcs don't retreat. Orcs only pull back to regroup. So if they're running away, that's because, like, they're literally getting more boys! Yep, this is what happens if orcs get in close combat.
Fire incoming!
So, these Ogrins and these Knobs are standing next to each other. Or, same thing with these boys right here. If 2 units stand next to each other, they can still fire their ranged weapons, but at a massive accuracy decrease. Because, well, there's someone right in front of you. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Try better. Try harder. And by the way, they're throwing stick bombs, which are basically stick grenades. Every orc carries a stick bomb. The buggies are back. Oh, that's not good. So this is a Death Dread. A Death Dread is basically the orc version of a Dreadnought. Except, well, there's multiple versions of orc walkers, but this is the bigger one, the Death Dread. So the Death Dread is a close combat monster, as you can see by its multiple arms. Letting this thing get close is a bad idea. So we are going to not let that happen. The issue, of course, is that a Death Dread, being a walker, is pretty heavily armored. So we're going to need to use heavy weapons against it. First things first, though.
Xenos found. Firing main weapon.
Another low roll. Come on. That's more like it.
Get out of here.
We go get out of here. Yeah, this is the Bulgrin's grenade gauntlets. Just grenade launchers. Okay. So yeah, that Death Dread. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill that thing. Fast. But first, we need to clear out some of the enemies around here. So, this is what happens when the Punisher Gatling Cannon has a very high chance to hit. Okay. There we go. Next. Two dead units. Easy as that. Thank goodness for miniguns. Now. Want to maneuver a bit. Now, the most effective thing to take down a unit like a Death Dread is armor-piercing weapons. That being, like, say, the las cannons on certain vehicles. That could be the battle cannon on a tank. Later on in the game, if it levels up enough, the Leman Russ Punisher's Gatling cannon will rip through armor. But right now, we don't really have a lot of high-powered armor-piercing weapons. So, what we're mainly going to have to do is just cut them down, cut it down piece by piece. First things first, though. Die. There we go. That helps. So if we can maneuver this sentinel into position, hopefully. There's a lot of terrain in the way. Terrain does play factors in this. It can block your shots and make it hard and be used as cover. So because that tree's in the way, I can't really hit that Death Dread. So, we'll have to think of something else. For now, though, go away. Guys, it's an easy shot. Come on. Thank you. Artillery's not the most accurate thing in the world. But when it hits, it hits. Like that. Alright. Gotta do a bit more maneuvering. Fire! Again. Okay, that's a kill. Now, about that thing. So yeah, that was 4 shots from that Leman Russ's las cannon, and we only did 65 damage. That is a tough nut to crack. What's more concerning over the fact is that it's, as I say, it's a close combat monster. So if it gets close, it's going to rip through whatever it's standing in front of. Good shot. So for now, the best thing we can do is essentially just... Well, it can't move very far. So probably it's going to either come after the Chimera or it's going to walk down in here, which will make it easier to hit. So for now, there's not much we can do about it. Take shots, boys. Even if they're out of range, damage is damage. Yeet! No, I didn't do shit. Alright. Their turn. Nice shot. Alright. But it's not over. As I said, there's always more orcs, and every time you think you beat off one attack, more keep coming. Yeah, here comes the Death Dread. Oh, I got the Daka! Yeah, and you're using a flamethrower against an armored vehicle. Doesn't really work, does it? Now, I did mention earlier that this game does have some connections to the tabletop. This is another one. And it's also kind of like real life in a way. The armor on vehicles is always weaker to the sides or the rear. So this means if you can get around a vehicle... That would put me in close combat range. I don't want to do that. Let's see if I can't... We'd have to break that tree. I was going to say, if you can get around a vehicle, you can do more damage to it. But that tree's in my way. So, but I can still do this. Hitting the sides or the rear will do, like, as you can see, damage potential very high. If, you know, it'll actually work. Because as I said, ignore that damage potential. It never comes through when you need it. That's a good hit. It's another one. Again, basically, until you get, like, effective anti-armor weapons, just shoot everything at him. Just shoot everything. Because eventually something's going to get through. The other reason you want to keep shooting is that as units take more hits, even if they're not totally effective, nobody likes getting shot at. So units' morale will start to crumble as they start getting shot at. So if you keep shooting at them, eventually they'll crumble and break. So, yeah. Alright, I think we're good to start our forward, start counterattacking. So we are going to do just that. I'll send the tanks along with some of, along with this Chimera, and we'll start pushing toward, where is it? Right there. That's one of the objectives. We need to get over there. We also need to get over here. So, the game advises not to go up the middle because, well, that's where most of the enemy is, but we're going to go for a left flank right now. Hello there.
Where you gonna get out of here?
There we go. Those are some burner boys. And that's B-U-R-N-A, burner. And these guys have flamethrowers. Hence the name burner boys. Burner boys are also very squishy.
We're gonna explode.
And yes, similar to what he said, they do blow up very easily if they take enough damage. What is that? Oh, a weird boy. Alright, so let's talk about the weird boys. And yes, that is an exposed brain. The weird boys are orc psychers. They use psychic abilities. So, now the problem with the weird boys is that they are very unstable. They can blow themselves up just as much as they blow up the enemy. So in this game, killing a weird boy will, a weird boy will actually cause a psychic overload, much like the runt herder does, which you didn't see. But yeah, the weird boy will explode and do damage to all of those around him, including his own guys. So killing him when he's surrounded by people is a good idea. But that's a little hard to do, as you'd imagine. Just keep shooting, boys. Damage is damage. Haven't fired the artillery yet. Oops. Ah. Fire! We's dead! Yeah. Alright. We're good for now. Probably gonna move. I think we're alright right now. I don't want to move any more guardsmen. We'll just go with this strike force. Here comes the weird boy. And yeah, weird boys are, like I said, psychic bombs basically waiting to go off. They are extremely dangerous, though. They can do a lot of damage. Bye-bye. Uh-oh. Yep. That's what happens when a Death Dread gets into close combat. Just one-shot our Sentinel. Oh, here come the death copters. So this is a death copter. If you've ever played Dota and seen and played as Gyrocopter, the character, basically same thing here. This is basically just an orc on a little helicopter, and they have rocket launchers on them. These are Storm Boys. These are orcs that have literally strapped rockets to their back to fly around like they've got jetpacks. And no, these are not like Space Marine jump packs. These are rockets. These are actually ordnance that they've strapped to their back, and it somehow lets them fly. Don't question it. It's the orcs. You'll have more questions than answers. Anyway. Alright, that's some good damage. He's almost dead. Come on, put some more rounds into him. There we go. One dead Death Dread. Try saying that 5 times fast. Alright, well, with the Death Dread out of the way, that actually helps us out a lot. Makes our job a little bit easier. Come on, guys, it's right there. There we go. And yes, the artillery is powerful enough that it can knock aircraft out of the sky. If they get caught in the range of it, that is. Alright, let's do something about that weird boy. Shoot him. There we go. They broke me pointy stick. Alright. Keep it moving. The tough part of this, of course, is just going to be getting to the objective because we're constantly under orc attack. So that little force of like a Chimera, a Leman Russ, and these guardsmen get jumped, they're basically screwed. I can't get to them. Anyway, I'm not really worried about that buggy because it's not really doing much. You can take some pot shots at it. Nothing. Oh, I should probably talk about vehicle wrecks. Vehicle wrecks happen, well, whenever a vehicle explodes and is out of commission. The wrecks do have their own HP, and they do serve as cover, but they can also block roads of approach. So if something collapses in front of a choke point, well, you're going to have to get rid of it. And most of the time, the HP stays around, like, I don't know, a quarter or so of whatever it is.
Miss me with that whipping accuracy shit. I was shooting everything. I was laying down
cover fire. I was shooting the walls. I was shooting me teammates.
I was shooting myself. Me accuracy is 100%. You just don't know what I was aiming at.
Yeah, that's orcs in a nutshell. Me accuracy's 100%. You just don't know what I'm aiming at. Yeah, basically. Oh, that's nice and fair. So, one thing that this game does have that a lot of people hate, and I'm one of them, is random units spawn in. Units will just randomly, like this, teleport in with no rhyme or reason, and it's considered reinforcements. I mean, okay, but I would have liked to have known that that's where they were coming from, because now that Chimera is basically fucked. Which means this whole attack is a failure. I need to pull back. Yes, Cataclysm, keep your eyes on the road, please. Nyet. Da. Da. Keep your eyes on the road. Don't you nyet me. Okay, so now I get to, I've talked about the Death Dread. When we get a minute, we'll talk about the Kill-A-Can. Ow. Nope. Nope. Storm boys. Okay, I may have been a little overzealous in my offensive action, because now they've got another wave coming in and we're not ready for it. Yep, there goes that Chimera. Alright, so let's talk about Killicans. If a Death Dread is basically the big dreadnought that has an orc in it, a Killican is the little brother. It has a goblin / Gretchen in it. And they're basically just smaller Death Dreads. They have way less HP, they have rocket launchers, and they have drill arms. But they only get 1 melee attack instead of 3, because, well, they've only got 1 arm. Or 1 melee arm, so... yeah. Anyway, need to save these guys. No saving that Chimera, but we can at least mess these guys up. Take this. Like I said, Punisher Gatling Cannon will be your best friend. No guts, no glory. You guys are going to die anyway. At least die doing something. Yeah, just keep shooting. Alright, now, these are Mega Knobs. Mega Knobs are basically knobs fully covered in armor. They are covered in armor, they've got a power claw on their left arm, and they've got big shooters on their right arm. They are essentially, well, exosuits in a way. Sort of. I mean, orcs, when they get big enough, are strong enough to do mostly anything, but these might as well be exosuits. Speaking of which, I wonder... do they block artillery? Apparently not. Let's deal with this Death Copter. There it goes. Now, this Chimera has leveled up, which means it now gets to pick an ability. The abilities are random. They are randomly chosen from a pool of abilities that every unit gets. So, first off, there's the Emperor Protects, which will restore a small amount of morale. And then there's also Tank Commander. Heroes of the Imperium, these men are known to all across the galaxy, and they increase the base accuracy for all weapons. We want that. Also, when a unit levels up, it gets all of its health back. Very useful. And now, with the Tank Commander, this unit will be more accurate with all of its weapons. Of course, even if the unit dies, don't worry. This isn't like Fire Emblem, where if a unit dies, it's gone forever. If the unit's destroyed, you'll get it back at the next mission, but it also means that you lose out on any chance of them getting more experience. And yeah, it's not really unfair, Cheshire, because most of the time... the game, like the map tells you where they're coming from. Like, hold on, where's the, can I bring it back up? Yeah. See, here it is. It shows you, like, where the reinforcements would be coming from. So, like, you know, it says where my guys are right over here. It says forces inbound. So, it doesn't tell you when, but it's basically saying, hey, they're going to come from this direction. Sometimes you just don't know when they're going to show up. And, I mean, to be fair, that's war. You can't know everything. So for now, we just got to hold out a little bit longer. Because we do have to take these objectives in a time limit. We win if we capture those objectives before time runs out. But just to avoid losing, we just have to hold on to this position for a certain amount of time. And we got 13 turns left. But, well, the thing is that fighting a war of attrition with orcs is suicide. Because you're going to run out of men or you're going to run out of ammo. And they never run out of bodies. So, yeah. The best we can do right now is just cut down as many as we can. Do it again. Alright, that one went wide. Got him. One dead weird boy. And everyone took damage, like I said. Yeah, those guys didn't stand a chance. And if it's and if it seems like the orcs are doing a lot of damage to my guys and I'm not doing a lot to them, yeah, it's because we're human. We are very squishy. So of course their weapons hurt. You have to do better than that. You guys just keep trying to shoot normal bullets at that thing. It's not going to work.
Fire incoming!
That, on the other hand, might hurt. Yeah, that hurts. Alright, so we got 2 killicans to worry about and more buggies. Alright, let's see what we can do. Nope, not enough. Pot shots are pot shots. Kill that thing. There we go. Nice job, boys. Alright. Let's see if we can't close the distance. Well, well, well. Some orcs hiding up here. A lot more than I was expecting, actually. Oh, well. Die.
We gotta get out of here!
Alright, we gotta deal with this buggy, too. It's gonna get annoying if we don't kill it. Uh-oh. Those are these are flash gits. Called that because of their flashy attire and because of their flashy guns. Flash gits carry heavy weapons. Like, these are basically big shooters. And, yeah, think of them basically as, well, really heavy machine guns. We need to get rid of them. They will punch through a lot of stuff. Guys, come on, please. Thank you.
Suppressing fire!
There we go, that takes care of that. That wreckage isn't in the way anymore. Meanwhile... There we go. Nice. We are going to have to do something about all this, though.
Suppressing fire!
Alright, that frees up the Sentinel. Not much these guys can do, but they can at least try to do something. Better than nothing. Alright. Die. Die.
Xenos found. Firing main weapon.
Alright, we've done all we can over here for now. This is going to be a problem. Those killicans are pretty quick for being walkers, so they're probably going to close the range before we can do much. I'll think of something. Yeah. You can see they just did over 90 damage with one attack. Mega Knobs are scary in close combat. Yeah, Mel, but I think your orcs are smarter than the orcs in this universe. Debatable. Okay, maybe. Alright, we've got a lot of walkers now. Got killicans coming from every direction. Not the wisest thing you could have done, but alright. We do need to save our tank, because that Lehman Rush Punisher is a godsend. Losing it would get us in big trouble. I mean, yeah, you're right. Also, I'm pretty sure in the 40k universe, there's not an actual orc named Douche. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, yes, for those who don't know, in Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor, pretty sure it's Shadow of Mordor, though, only, there is a chance that an orc chieftain could be spawned with the name Douche. And they will actually chant his name, like, and fully take it seriously, which I think is great. Alright, we need to get these guys off of that tank.
Xenos found. Firing main weapon.
Artillery won't do anything. The artillery fires high explosive shells, which is great against lightly armored stuff, but it's not going to stop those mega knobs. I need plasma. At least now I can try out the flamers. Burn. Now, the thing about flamethrower weapons is that even if they don't kill, they break morale like nobody's business. Because, again, nobody likes getting shot at, and nobody likes getting set on fire. see. Let's go with the upgraded optics. Missed. Crap. Oh, no, that one hit. Again, the tanks don't fight well in close combat, but don't really have an option. Ow, that really hurt. Throw some more artillery at him. Fire! Yeah, those are flash gits. Now, against Bullgrins, who are covered in, like, you know, vehicle-level armor, sure, they don't do much. But against other stuff, yeah, flash gits will cut through stuff. Grenades. Die.
Suppressing targets.
Sorry, I keep looking away. I keep hearing sounds outside my apartment. I think someone's nailing something into a wall. Alright, another one down. Still got to deal with those killicans somehow. Do it again. Dead buggy, well done. But we're still not done here. And yeah, Mel, the Queen of Gold Dragons is correct. In the Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor series, yeah, there's a lot of orcs who really don't keep their mouth shut. And it's very funny for them to be like, oh, you can't kill me like this, and then you kill them exactly like that. Ah, crap. Yep, there goes the Chimera. I mean, that's a pretty big tank. You're going to have to work a little bit harder than that. Had a captain gloat that I didn't have fire to burn him while standing next to a fire pit. Well, you know, nobody ever said they were, you know, smart. All right, good. Good shot, boys. Might just be able to save our tank. Burn him out. How does that do more damage to the tank? What? Oh, whatever. Kill him. There. Done. Unfortunately, the tank's morale is basically shattered. So it's going to need some time to pull itself back together. Orcs are the easy achievement unlockers. I mean, look, in the 40k universe, the fact that the orcs have been around for more than, for who knows how long, actually. Good God, I don't know. They've been around a lot longer than humanity has, and they're still kicking. So you got to give them credit for that. Most Imperial scholars in the world of 40k agree that if the orcs could be unified under one leader, and they mean every orc under one leader, nothing would stop them. Period. Nothing. The problem is that's very hard to do because, well, orcs are always infighting with each other. And even when they're not, the Imperium and other factions make sure to go out of their way to make sure the orcs don't ever get too powerful. I mean, that's the smart thing to do, given the fact that in the lore, there was an orc that was so powerful that he could literally fight one of the Emperor's sons, one of the Primarchs. He fought the Primarch Vulcan, who was basically a demigod, to a standstill. That's how tough this orc was. So, yeah. So there's a reason why they're like, yeah, let's not let the don't let the orcs get too powerful. Make a little space here. All right. Yeah. You're right, Mel. If the orcs didn't have interesting personalities, Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War wouldn't be that good. The Nemesis system.
Suppressing fire!
And then if you're a total nerd like me and actually went out of your way to look up some of the characters from the Shadow of Mordor series to see if any of them were legit, and you find out that Celebrimbor is actually a real guy from the Silmarillion, which is like the prologue to the Lord of the Rings, yeah, you learned that they actually, well, I'm not going to say they did a ton of research. They did enough. But it's definitely an alternate. It's definitely. It's not tied to the movies or the books. It's an alternate universe. Because Celebrimbor, for those who don't know, Celebrimbor did not help. Celebrimbor did teach Sauron how to forge the rings. But the entire reason for that was because Sauron tricked in the books. Sauron tricked Celebrimbor into making the Silmarils, like these three gemstones, which would later be formed into the 3 Elven Rings. Like, he tricked Celebrimbor into doing that, and that's how Sauron learned how to make the rings, which is how he learned how to make the One Ring. They were never friends. It was more like, hey, I know people doubt your ability, Celebrimbor. What if you made these really cool gemstones? Oh yeah, the orcs in 40k have personality, that's for sure. They have a lot of it. That's what makes them so funny. Oi, Guts Ripper, why aren't you moving? Change your plans. I'm not following you anymore. I'm the boss now. Because I'm changing me mind. You ain't got a mind. You follow my Zoggin orders. No, you follow my Zoggin orders. That's a literal conversation between two orcs in Battlefleet Gothic. Look, if you're an orc and you want to be the leader, you need to be the big boss. And you need to make sure that you keep being the big boss. Got it. Nice shot, boys. Let's do it again. Nice shot. All right. For their upgrade, I'm going to give them Carapace armor, which basically gives them more ballistic protection. Also, I love the mechanized ability. If you don't get out of this vehicle in under 2 seconds, I'll throw you under the tracks. But no, we're going to go with Carapace armor so they can take more damage. Die. Ugh. I hate it. Low damage rolls every time. Got another plasma gun unit over here we can use. Alright, I think it's time to,
Fire mission received.
I think now would be a good time to go on the offensive. Nice job, boys. Let's roll. They've got some stragglers left, but nothing we can't handle. I'll leave some of the guys back here just in case they get any ideas. Because so far, I haven't seen anything that could pose a major threat. Though I say that, I get the feeling that as soon as I open my mouth, there's just going to be another reinforcement wave. Just more killicans, because you can never have enough, I guess. To be fair, in the tabletop, killicans can be pretty effective. Like, you can have a lot of them for what they can do. It's pretty cheap. So, I mean, why wouldn't you? Alright, pull back and try that again. Damn it. Alright, well. Alright, we gotta kill that thing. Otherwise, we're gonna have problems later. There we go. Would be bad if they knew how to adapt. Well, that's the thing. The longer orcs fight, the bigger and stronger they get. So, in a weird sort of way, they do adapt just by surviving. The longer an orc survives, the more brutal and the more cunning he becomes. That's why their gods, Gork and Mork, are, yes. I'll say that again. The orc gods are Gork and Mork. And one is brutally cunning, and the other is cunningly brutal. That's their shtick. Anyway, let's see if we can't, I need to get the tank out there to support them. And the whole deal with Gork and Mork is that, well, they like fighting. In fact, like, That's one of the reasons why orcs don't like humans, is because they see us as a very aggressive and violent race, but we don't fight all the time. We just do other stuff, and they think that's boring. There are humans that do have orc respect. Or fear, for that matter. One of them being good old one-eyed Yarrick. I should probably tell his story. Commissar Yarrick from 40k is probably one of the most well-known Imperial commissars. Sorry, Lord Commissar Yarrick. Yarrick has fought the orcs numerous times, to the point that one of the most powerful orcs in the universe, Ghazghkull, actually considers him to be his rival. And in the lore, Ghazghkull has gone on record saying, "Dim Humies is weak and deserves to be wiped out. Except one-eyed Yarrick. He knows how to fight." Yarrick routinely fought Ghazghkull over and over again, and whenever they fought in their little their skirmishes, their engagements, Yarrick always won. And there was even a point where Ghazghkull captured Yarrick and then let him go. And when Yarrick asked him why, all the orc told him was, "'Cause good enemies is hard to find." Like, so yeah, Yarrick has the orcs' respect. Some people even believe, and I'm one of them, that that Yarrick may be the human, may be a human chosen of Gork or Mork. Nobody knows, but some people think that, yeah, he's chosen by the orc gods, which would be hilarious. Alright, things have quieted down now. I think it's time to make a move. Ow. I think that's all the attacks you're gonna get, bud. Got him. Nice shot, boys. Alright. Tank's working again. Let's get going. Got a lot of stuff in the way. Need to do something about that. Ah, it's gonna take too long. Ah, crap. Yeah, that ain't gonna do much. Need to get the tank. Hit it again.
Suppressing fire.
There we go. Let's see. So this group gets to pick between smoke grenades and bait. This squad is the designated bait for this campaign after failing inspection and causing the rest of the regiment 6 weeks of cleaning duty. This unit triggers but evades all reaction fire. Nah, let's go with the smoke grenades. I don't like putting my guardsmen out in front unless I absolutely have to, because I don't want them dying. Alright, the grenades. Okay, do it again. I love that they actually went through the effort to actually make the giblet sounds. All right, we are back on the offensive now. Okay, no response yet, so let's keep going. We could push through the center. Taking the center would actually, I think, be the huge victory, because this is where most of them were coming from, so... But if I'm gonna do that, let's make sure the artillery can cover us. Still no response. I wonder if I killed all of them. In most levels, if you kill all the enemies, the level just stops. So I'm wondering if I killed all of them. Huh. Nothing up there. So we may just be able to grab this and win. Or grab one of these positions. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's completely empty. Huh, how about that? Sector is clear. In before I have to say, not clear, not clear! But no, sector is clear. Keep it moving, boys. Aha! There's some contacts right there. They're out of range for now, but, nice shot. Must be some stragglers that ran off from an assault. Kind of hard to... Oh, there's some more. Yeah, kind of hard to pull back and regroup when there's nobody to regroup with. Close to engage. Normally I would not say that against orcs, but there's not many of them, so... Let's roll. Fire. Got him. Let's see. Let's go with Augur Array, which will help reveal units. Reveals map and gives accuracy bonus to all hit enemy units within 12 tiles. Nice. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait, huh? What? 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 Teleporting orcs? What? Where? How? When? Where did you come from? What? I don't... Huh? I'm very confused. How did you... What? Huh? What? Oh. Just pop out of nowhere. What? Okay. Yeah, orcs should not have the power. Well, they do, but they don't just get to teleport like that. They have machines for that. They literally have things called teleporters. They don't just warp in like that. And I don't see no teleporter. So how do you... What? Okay. We'll just have to deal with them our way then. What if they believed they could? I mean... You know, Sipco, you're right. I mean, but it would take a ton of them. It would take millions of them and probably some psychers. But, I mean, you're not wrong. If they believe they could do it, they could. That's the thing about the orcs. Look, the thing about the orcs in 40k is that if enough of them believe it, yeah, it's basically true. Even if it makes no damn sense. If enough of them believe it, it's truth. For example... The orcs believe in their own version of Santa Claus. Yes, there is an orc Santa Claus, and he is real. Like, it's a joke character, but yeah, there is an orc Santa Claus. So, like, again, if enough orcs believe it, it's true. So, Sipco's not wrong. If enough orcs believe they could just teleport wherever they wanted to, and they... And they had a good enough reason to believe it, then they would. So, yes, That's a good example, Cheshire. If enough orcs believe somebody's immortal, they'll be immortal. What the fuck? Now they're invisible? What? Okay. The only invisible orcs are purple orcs. Those guys weren't purple. And before someone says, how is a purple orc invisible? Have you ever seen a purple orc? Yeah, I didn't think so. Thank you for the spin. But yeah. If orcs believe something enough, it's truth. No matter what. No matter how ridiculous, no matter how silly, no matter how crazy, it's truth. Never seen a purple mech either. Exactly. Look, the orcs have their own version of the color theory, basically. And their whole thing is basically, depending on the color, it basically tells you about, well, again, remember how I said if they believe anything? Well, it works the same way for colors. For example, let's see, green is the best color. That's what because, well, green orc. So green is the best color. No matter what. Red is faster. Red goes faster, which orcs believe if they paint their stuff red, it'll go faster. And it does. It will indeed go faster. So that is also true. Blue is lucky. So blue orcs, or orcs that have blue on them, normally end up surviving things or doing things that make no damn sense. Let's see. Yellow is for the rich boys. So yellow orcs, which are normally flash gits, have the biggest bits and the most expensive looking stuff. Let's see. Trying to think what other colors there are. Black is toughness, because as an orc gets older and gets bigger and stronger, their skin starts to turn a dark blackish green. Let's see. And let's see. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. Oh yeah, and purple is stealth. Because, again, have you ever seen a purple orc? Yeah, you haven't. Exactly. And then camo colors are for the commando orcs. Like, that's with a K. Commando orcs. Hoi hoi, celery. How you doing? But yes, there's a lot of wacky things about the orcs. And it's why we love them so much. Look. Orcs... Orcs literally have vehicles that shouldn't run, but do. For example, orc planes don't have fuel tanks. Orc planes just have a fuel gauge that says WOG on it. That's it. It has no fuel tank, but the orcs believe it'll fly, so it flies. Has anyone ever seen a pink orc? Probably not. I imagine that there are some orcs that wear pink, but not that I know of. And if that's an Alpha Booza joke, then haha, fabulous orcs. But to my knowledge in the lore, no. There are no pink orcs. Though, granted, if you could tell them, if they, believe that the color was a thing, they do it. Come on, kill it. Ow. It's a good shot. Hit him, boys. I mean, look. There's a lot of crazy stuff in the 40k universe, like there are actually cat people in the 40k universe called the Felinids. They're real, but nobody likes to talk about them for obvious reasons because, well, it's kind of ridiculous to believe. But then again, I'm willing to bet that every sci-fi universe has some kind of cat girl or cat boy in it at this point. I mean, for Pete's sake, Battletech has them. So 40k has them. So, yeah. Commissar Yarrick, Commissar Yarrick is not a pink orc, but to many orcs, he's chosen by the orc gods. Like, many people believe that old one-eyed Yarrick is basically a human, is as orky as a human can get, as I said earlier. Again, if an orc respects you enough to basically call you his archenemy, you've done, well, depends on who you ask, but you've probably done something pretty impressive and good in your life. Though, being an orc's archenemy is probably not something you should be happy about. But yeah, Commissar Yarrick is as close to an orc as you're going to get as a human. Yes, I failed because I didn't take the objectives on time. Yay. Hold on. Do I have an autosave in here? Yes, I do. Let's see here. See if there's anything I can do to fix that. Because all I got to do is grab two of the points. So, let's see. Yeah, it's the final turn. Do I have anything else? Like, do I have anything earlier? I do not. Shit. And I can't turn back time or anything, which... Ugh. Great. I really don't want to do this level again. That's the problem, is that it just says, hey, hold the position to avoid losing. But, which I did, but now it's saying, no, you lose anyway. So, And it auto-saves every turn, which is a bit of a problem. Huh. Yeah, and I can't get anyone to any of these objectives on time. Damn it. Great. Let me think. Is there anything I can do? Let me check some of these load games. Some of them are pretty old. They're about a year or two old, but I'm going to check them anyway. Nope, that's a Space Wolf one. Let's try this one. I'm hoping one of them is on this level. Nope, that's near the end of the game. What about this one? No, that's too far in the campaign too. Nah. I wish it would, like, save every turn, but it does. It auto-saves and it overwrites everything. I wish it didn't do that. Yeah, I didn't hold them back enough. I didn't take the points quick enough, so, man. Great. Alright, well, where's that button? Yeah, let me just surrender. Yeah, let's try that again. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't get to keep any of the experience my guys gain, which makes me very sad. Ugh, that's an hour and a half of time wasted. Nah, I hate that. But, it'll show me to concentrate on the objective. I know better now. Alright, let's do this right. I'm wondering, I have a sudden thought. It may, I wonder. Because I want to test something. Because if it works, we can probably end this level extremely quickly, but it has to work. That's the key. And again, I don't know if it's going to work. I hope it does, because that'd be great. But yeah, I do want to test something, because if this works, it's going to save us a lot of time, and we're not going to have to do this all again. But if it fails, we're basically screwed. So, All right. To quote Dr. White on his Mech Warrior video, "Fuck it, rush B." Ooh, that's a good target. Fire. Fire. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I'm going to make manual saves now. That's a lot of orcs. That's just one problem, though. I brought weapons that are really, really, really good at killing hordes. Drop that one. Drop that one.
Do that again, kids!
See if we can't do a bit more damage in here. It's basically the equivalent of spraying and praying, except we're actually killing a bunch of stuff. And again, like I said before, as units take damage or watch their buddies get hit, their morale starts to break. So seeing these knobs get killed is causing all of these orcs to have panic attacks, as you can see. They're starting to freak out. So, which is good. I guess they didn't expect aggressive action. Actually, they probably didn't. In most cases, orcs don't expect guardsmen to be overly aggressive. Oops. Thank you for getting really close. But how'd that plan turn out for you? And the best part is that I've got enough firepower here that it doesn't matter if they get into melee combat, we can just shoot them apart. And yeah, that's a lot of green boys. Yeah, it is. But that's the orcs in a nutshell. That poor orc. That one guy who was just like, I'm gonna go over here, and then gets shredded by a minigun. There we go. Now then. Like I said, fuck it, rush B. Grenades. Do it again. Where's that artillery? Where's that artillery? guys, that hit me. Check your range. Alright. Let's take out the trash. Clear them out. Nothing left. Shred them. Got those burner boys back there who are basically broken. Yeah, one left. He is totally broken. He's not going to do anything. He can't do anything. Now my test was to see if I move over here, does that trigger enemies to appear? Because that lets me know if it's either on a movement thing or if a movement trigger or a time trigger. And I want to know which one. Alright, guardsmen, let's try to do something about those buggies, shall we? We can do a lot of damage to him. It's going to take us more than one turn to get him. Alright. So, since we basically, well, smashed the left flank attack by just driving right through it, I am wondering how this is going to change up how the AI responds. Because normally, the AI does try to adapt to your moves. So, in almost cheating-like ways. I'll explain later. But I am very curious as to what it's going to do. Because that left flank, this left flank is smashed. So, I'm wondering what it'll do. Because the AI, I'm not going to say it cheats, but the AI does take into account where you put your men when you deploy. So the fact that I've deployed a ton of the guys, you know, on my left and then pushed out, the AI may have positioned more of its forces in the middle and on the right. I don't know. We'll find out. No matter what, though, I didn't take the artillery with me. So you're still gonna get blasted by artillery no matter what. Yeah, and shots are shots, even if they have poor range, and even if they're pot shots. Damage is damage. And Ripper guns make very good work of knobs, so... Yeah, be mindful of the purple orcs. Oh, don't worry. I am. And yeah, it's not... Yeah, this proves it. It's not movement-based. It's not a movement trigger. It's a time trigger, which means we need to keep going. Now, I'm not stupid. They are eventually going to appear. That is going to happen. But the best thing I can do is put some distance between me and them before that happens. The problem is the tanks are pretty slow, which kind of hampers my, my options. The best we can do is use the chimeras to push forward. And if we bump into anything heavier, well, that's what the sentinels are for. Oh, very unwise. Ogrins are pretty good at melee, so attacking them in melee is not a good idea. Yeah, that's what a runt herder does. All those little Gretchen that just popped up, that's him. The good thing about, well, depends on if you're playing as them or not. The good thing about Gretchen is that they die. Did you just throw a grenade at your own dudes? Gretchen die really easily. They have like, I think 50 HP. They die pretty easily. I don't want to say I'm using these Ogren as bait, but the fact that they're basically corralling all the enemies over here makes it very easy for me. And yes, these are Gretchen. They're basically goblins in 40k. Alright, time to die. How about the Ogrins? They're stunned, so they're out of ammo still. Yeah, possibly, but I'd rather not think about that, Cheshire. That's a horrible thought.
Suppressing fire.
Alright, that's a kill. Nice job. Do it again. People can make fun of it all they want, but the guardsman gun line is pretty effective. All right. Meanwhile, over here. Oh, look, it's those hidden burner boys. And now they're dead. Alright, get the sentinels up here. There, that takes care of that buggy. There's that weird boy, which basically proves to me that, yeah, in another turn or two, we're going to get jumped right here. So, yeah, need to be ready for that when it happens. I mean, I know it's going to happen. It's just a matter of, making sure I'm actually prepared for it. Oh, yeah, the World Eater quote, any fool who says that a las gun is a pathetic weapon has never had to charge across the field of 100 of them. Only takes one shot. As a former guardsman player, One of my favorite things to always say is, that's a nice 2-up armor save. Roll it 50 more times. Oh yeah, here come the Death Dreads. So, or the Death Dread and the Killacan. So, we do know that the AI is making adaptations. Or adaptations, sorry. That's the word. Because the Death Dread is supposed to come down the middle, not over here. Alright, let's see if we can't get into position and try to do a little bit of damage. I need to make sure that these sentinels have clear lines of sight so they can actually take out these Killacans. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. Let's just take out what we can. Do it again. There we go. Nice shot. Now just pull back. Next. This one's turn. Come on. Low rolls every time. Come on. How is it the Leman Russ has a very low damage potential, and yet it did more damage to that Death Dread than the Sentinels did to that Killacan? Whatever. I can't lob artillery over here. Or maybe I can. Hold on. Nope, still out of range. Oh, look, hiding behind the trees, are you? A very poor place to hide. Get him. Nice job. We're definitely pushing them back, but I know how this goes. We're gonna get... Guys are going to pop up here, and guys are going to pop up over there. So... One down.
Suppressing targets.
There we go. Another one down. The weird boy. If the AI was smart, if I was in its position, with all the Killacans that I'm going to be able to spawn, I'd be throwing them against my left or my left flank attack and either stopping or turning that back. And then from there, we either can, like, from there, we'll not only blunt one of the hardest attacks that, you know, if I was in the AI shoes, that blunts the hardest attack. And it also means that, well, we can then redirect forces elsewhere. How's Sanctus Reach? Going well, Ferris. First attempt failed because I ran out of time, but now I'm taking a more aggressive approach, the Rush B approach. Storm Boys. More Storm Boys. And some Killicans. Alright, I think it's time to pull these guys back. Yeah, it's definitely time to pull them back. We know what's coming, so time to go. Or not, I guess. Fire.
Tacticals, retreat like.
That's one buggy down. Way more to go.
Expedite charge pack.
Alright, so we know that's coming. There's the Death Dread. See if we can't do something about that. Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, that's definitely hurting him. No sign of that teleporting attack force yet, so... Got it! Let's go with Machine Spirit Ritual. It is an offense to know a tech priest ritual rites. If you happen to overhear such a thing, report to your regimental commissar for immediate re-education. There's so much stuff you can and can't know in 40k. Come on. Really? Just 17 to... Come on, these are las cannons. Punch through that thing.
Xenos found. Main weapon. Suppressing targets.
It's sad that the Chimeras are doing more damage than the Sentinels are. Oh well. Okay, I think we're good for right now. Really? Ah, there's that teleporting attack force. Right on time, as expected. Well, this might be a bit of a problem. Oops. May have to redirect some guys back here. Yep, here come more orcs. Because this is a spawn point, so... Fire doesn't work on armored vehicles, moron.
Tacticals, retreat!
Nice shot, boys.
Death from above!
Yeah, they're not applying it correctly. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to redirect. We're probably gonna have to pull the Punisher Gatling tank back to assist the normal tank. Also, start dropping artillery.
Fire mission received.
Over here, please. Thank you. I mean, not a bad hit, but not what I was aiming at. Got him. Weird boy's down, which helps. Alright, redirect the tank. Yeah, it's not working. Works against the Mega Knobs, though, mostly. Weird boy's dead. That Death Dread can't take another hit. So, meanwhile... Kill it. At least try to. Let's drop back. Try again. Please. High damage, please. Why am I not surprised?
Xenos found. Firing main weapon.
Come on. Damn it. This is slowing us down, because now we're locked in close combat. And we can't kill this thing because, you know, it's right on top of us, and apparently we can't shoot straight. Great. This is really going to slow us down. If not, blunt this attack, because this thing's in the way. Ugh. Great. Alright, we'll make do. May have to divert some guys over there, but not right now. This is in the way. Make it go away, guys. Thank you. Fire.
Suppressing fire! We's dying!
Kind of confused why they didn't close in close combat with the tank. That probably would have killed it or made it impossible to counterattack. I mean, you're more than welcome to keep shooting it, but... Huh. Yeah, I need to get that left flank attack pushing again, because if that killer can keeps holding us up, we're in trouble. I don't even know how much HP that tank has left. Your aim sucks. Try again. Yeah, don't have a lot left. Whenever you hear a voice call out, basically means it's almost dead. Oh yeah, that's gonna do it. Yep, that'll do it. See, this is why I need to get rid of this thing, because I need to be able to turn all my guns on these guys. Come on. Yeah, it's not gonna work, guys. Man, it is sad. It is super sad when las guns are doing more damage to the killicans than an actual las cannon is. That's pretty sad. Okay. Alright. We need to drive off that teleported in attack and start making some progress over here. That one went long.
Where you going?
Fire. Nice shot.
Suppressing fire.
Get him. That's more like it. Got him. Nice shot, boys. Another one down.
Oh, he's gonna crash.
All right. The Ripper guns work on the Killican, which is good. See if we can't do something about that Death Dread. Ah, come on. Damn it. It's got 5 hit points left. Are you serious? Die. Thank you. It's dead. Maybe we can divert some of our forces now. Die. Nice shot. Alright, now we're picking them apart. Now we can focus on actually doing some damage. Ooh, I'm so scared of those sluggers. Let him have it. Grenades. All right. Now this is more like it. Back on the offensive. For now, anyway. I can't divert any more guys over there, though, so those guys are on their own. It's mostly clear for now. Yes, please close the distance with these artillery guns. Let me just lower the trajectory to direct fire and just shoot right at you. Yeah, it's an oof, but hey, it's dead, so that's all that matters. Get 'em, lads! Got it! Thank God. That's taken care of. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. But they did their job. Alright, let's keep it up. Still got to keep pushing from the left. Good grief, where are all the buggies coming from? Seriously? Alright, boys, let's just do some cleanup. If we don't kill it, we can at least hurt it. Also, thank you for closing the distance. Also, catch this crack grenade. Do it again.
We gotta get out of here.
Nice shot.
Back in line, unless you want a bolt to the head.
Come on, kill it. There we go. Alright, let's see if these plasma guns can do this. Oh yeah, that hurts. Nice shooting, boys. I don't mess him up. Meanwhile, back at the main scene of things. Eat grenades. Nice. Camo netting, which will make it, gives it an automatic cover bonus, even if it's not in cover, which is nice. So far, so good.
Sentinel is on the hunt.
There we go. We're actually doing damage against him, which is nice. Yeah, we crush this defense right here. We can get in there and seize that point and then push on to the middle. Of course, that also means we're going to have to hold off all the attacks over here, which are which are starting to get kind of intense. But that's the life of the guardsman. Die standing. To each of us falls a task, and all that the Emperor asks is that we do our duty and die if necessary. That's our job. We die standing. Without the tanks, I'm having to rely on las guns and plasma guns to take down these walkers, but hey, if it works, it works. Yeah, good luck. Commissar's got a Rosarius. Good luck with that. You think they would have learned by now. Guess not. Nice! Commissar drops it with a plasma pistol. Let that be a lesson. Don't fuck with the Commissars. Ever. Just don't, for your own safety. Shot went wide. Yeah, you see, man, it's that easy to get your thumbs out of your asses and hold that line. Yeah? Yeah? That's literally what he would say. He'd probably say something very similar to that. I mean, that's kind of their job, though, to make it look easy. Speaking of which, Ah, he's out of range. I was going to have the Commissar shoot him, but that Mega Knob's out of range. Oh, well. Alright, unfortunately we can't hit those sluggers, because those knobs, because they're kind of, like, locked in too close, but... maybe we don't have to. Do it again. Nice job. I normally don't use Bullgrim, but these guys are carrying their weight. Yeah, blast this tree out of the way. It's annoying me. Something you'll never hear Zaruk say. Blast that tree out of my way. It annoys me. Alright, boys. Multi-lasers may be shit against things in armor, but against stuff that's nice and squishy? Yeah, multi-lasers are devastating.
Xenos found. Firing main weapon.
So far, so good. Keep it up, boys. We're almost there. If we can just keep up this pace.
Suppressing fire!
I love that. Zog it, boys. Run for it. Got him. Demolition charge. The only timer setting is 5 seconds. Why would they be designed this way? Run! There's an anti-tank charge, in case we ever need it. I don't think they're going to get that close to a tank, but you never know. Yeah, las guns don't work well on heavily armored targets, but if you put enough of them downrange, yeah, something's gonna happen. Case in point. I love how they're just like, shoot at the Bullgrins that are covered in heavy armor and not the squishy guardsmen who are standing right in front of you. Alright, we're almost there. We'll send the Sentinels to take the objective. The Chimeras are going to push forward. Alright, I've always wanted to do this. Blasted Greenskin! Do it again. Again. You see, it's that easy!
mission received.
Bring it down. The rain of steel.
We's dying! We's dying!
Remember, everyone, a bullet may have your name on it, but a grenade is simply addressed to whom it may concern.
We's dying!
And artillery is dear grid coordinates, which I actually have as a sound redeem. Dear grid coordinates. Get stuck in. Fire. There it is. Yep, there it is. So, our level ups include... Also, thanks, Ferris. You're the first one to actually redeem that since I installed it. So we have camo gear and bionic legs. Shooting yourself in the foot will not get you out of physical training. You have been warned.
Suppressing fire!
Alright, meanwhile... At the real fight... Alright. Cleared. It's gonna move on. Like I said, the Sentinels can take that position. We need to keep moving. Thank you for the hydrate, Cheshire. And the stretch and the posture check. Thank you. Oh, please, give me more orc boys to bombard with artillery. You're so generous. Thank you. Die. Wow. That was actually really effective. Fire. I love the smell of orc bits in the morning. It smells like victory. Alright, got it. Secured. On to the next one. Honestly, looks pretty quiet. These Bulgren are just taking it and saying, "Thank you, sir. Can I have another?" See if we can't get into a better position to support them. We're not going to kill these things, but we can at least wound them. And who knows, we might get lucky. Shot through a vision slit's all you need. Or a good plasma shot would do it too. Got it. Onto the... There we go. Victory. Note to self, the aggressive action is better. Now, since we've done that, it only took me 2.5 hours, goddamn. Alright, so, here's how the game works. There are, like I said, there are these big missions, which have, like, like story-based objectives. And then there's also skirmishes. The skirmishes are how you level up your dudes. But you have to do a certain amount of skirmishes to unlock the next, like, big level. So let's see, we have, and there's different types. So this one's Hold the Line, which is defending your victory points. So we're going to do that one. And it'll also tell you, hey, here's how big the map is, here's how big your force is. So, yeah, very small. So we're doing that one. Yeah, I apologize to everyone. I just sucked on the first playthrough of that level. So, yeah. So yeah, we hold positions here in the west, and the orcs are going to attack us. Now, I should mention, we do have access to air support. We have a lot of units, actually. We have Valkyries, which are new. We have Leman Russ Executioners, who have plasma cannons, along with a normal battle tank. More Armored Sentinels. This one was actually in the last level. You'll notice it has experience, where this one does not. We also have Scions, who are the, basically, stormtroopers of 40k. And I don't mean, like, Star Wars-wise. I mean, these are basically the elite. We also have our 2 Chimeras here that leveled up. So what I'm going to do with this is I'm actually going to bring the Executioner, because, trust me, having that plasma cannon is really helpful. I'm going to bring the Sentinel. I'm going to bring the volley guns. Let's see. Let's bring the Ogrins who actually have experience. Oh, hold on. Never mind. We'll bring the Scions with the las guns. With that being the case, we'll have to leave one of the Chimeras behind. So let's bring our guys with las guns, because trust me, you want firepower. There we go. Now, yeah, a lot of our points have been put into elite units, but trust me, I wonder, actually, no, I'll leave the Sentinel. Let's grab the, let's see, what else we got in here. Yeah, let's grab these Ogren groups. Trust me, you're going to want, you want to have some elite units later. All right. So like I said, this is a hold the line mission. Basically, we just have to hold these positions that are ours for 8 turns. Or there is a other way, or kill everything. Just kill the enemy. If you kill the enemy and wipe them out, you automatically win. So guess which one I'm doing. All right, so while I have them here, let's talk about the Scions. The Scions were they're not a new addition, but they're basically meant to give the Guardsmen a bit more firepower in the like special weapons department. They're basically elite. They're basically, like I said, the elite. So it's meant to basically bolster your Guardsmen armies. And I'll show you what a Scion looks like. Here they are. These are Scions with hotshot las guns, which are basically just souped up, charged up las guns, which is why they have the connectors to the backpack. And then these are volley guns, which are basically the same, except these are more spray. You, like, hip fire these. And they're clad head to toe in carapace armor, which already makes them better than the Guardsmen who only wear flak armor. But, you know, thing about being a Scion is that, well, to be a Scion, you basically have to pass a lot of training. You have to go to a military academy, and then once you got out of that academy, I hope you didn't cherish your memories or anything, because once you become a Scion, they put you through this thing called mind scrubbing, where basically they erase everything that's not of value, even your name. All you're going to remember is your designation, like your code name and your number and all of your training. That's it. And like the essentials, but everything else, like your memories of your life before, your family, all that stuff, tough shit, that's gone. Scions are basically the perfect killing machine in human form. And I know someone's going to say, what about the Space Marines? I said human form, not superhuman form. Yeah, they're basically like the Navy SEALs of the Guard. That's a good way of putting it.
Retreat line. We're being hit. We're being hit. We're being hit.
Good grief. You guys are just going to unload on the Ogrins, aren't you? Well, your mistake. Their morale's broken, so they can't shoot back. However, they don't have to. Say hello to the Lehman Russ Executioner tank. The Lehman Russ Executioner mounts the Executioner Plasma Cannon. Very effective against all targets. This one is also equipped with heavy flamers on the sponsons. So very good for clearing away anything that might be a pest. As for what the Plasma Cannon does, well, it does that. To put that in perspective, those are knobs. Those guys had 800 HP. This plasma cannon is nasty. Now, as for what the Scions can do. First up, the volley gun Scions. One down. Do it again.
The enemy is in our sights.
Another one down. Hey, Jacket, how you doing, bud? Hope you're doing well. It's Labor Day, and I wanted to do Sniper Elite, but the game wouldn't run, so now I'm just showing off one of my favorite little 40k games. You're bored? Dude, sorry to hear that. But I get it. Oh, your head's about to explode. Oh, you're so bored you feel like your head's gonna explode? Gotta say, I've never know what that's like, but I do know what it's like to go stir crazy because you got nothing to do. Wish I could help, bud, but I got nothing to offer you. Oh, different feeling you're not aware about. Huh. Have you taken any medicine for it? Oh yeah, the new DLC. I heard about that. How is it? I'm guessing you got it already. How is it? Any good? Oh, mostly the OST. Oh, cosmetic. I mean, how much is it? Because, I mean, if they're going to do that, I would hope it actually be, like, if it's just cosmetic stuff. Oh, you've already pre-purchased. Okay. So yeah, like I was saying, as you can see, the Scions make pretty quick work of everything they go up against. The trade-off is that they're very expensive. Now, for those who don't know, I should probably preface, there are technically two types of stormtroopers in the world of 40k. There's scions and stormtroopers. Scions are these guys who like go through the mine scraping, who go through the psyops, all that kind of stuff. Stormtroopers are just are like guardsmen, veteran guardsmen who have seen so much shit. Or like have seen so much shit that they basically need to be part of an elite unit, or that they were handpicked for the job. So scions are not like that. Scions are just taken from schools. Stormtroopers who like have like different armor and everything, yeah, those guys are literally just handpicked because of how good they are. Fire. Yes, thank you, Clara. The Schola Progenium. Yep. Which is basically just a military college. All right, let's see. Let's go with camo cloaks. Next up. Die. Thanks for the update, Jacket. I'll keep it in mind. And as to be expected from elite units like Scions, surrender is not exactly a word. Well, I don't think anyone in the Imperium knows the meaning of the word surrender. But for the Scions, it's even less of a thing. Scions will fight to the death. No questions asked. They will fight to the death. It does not matter what the situation is, what they're up against. Don't matter. They'll fight. Oh, come on. 1 HP. There we go. Nice job, guys. And yes, Ferris is also correct. The Schola Progenium is where they train commissars and the sisters. Though it should be noted for commissars are like, most commissars, I think almost all of them actually, are orphans. If a family member or a family died in the service of the Imperium, then their orphan children get taken to become commissars. Which, it's kind of messed up when you think about it, but at the same time, I mean, I understand why they do it. Kids who might have a burning passion for revenge against those who took their parents away from them. I don't know.
Sog it, boys. Run for it.
And it should be noted that not all guardsmen are going to turn out the same. Like, most commissars. Most commissars are, well, the scary type. I mean, that's their job. But then there are those like Caiaphas Cain. Yeah, thanks for the update, Jacket. I appreciate it. And I hope your head stops hurting. But yeah, there's Caiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium, who is literally described as the luckiest son of a bitch to ever live in the 40k universe. I mean, Yarrick is different. Yarrick is basically this old man that refuses to die, whereas Caiaphas Cain is a lucky son of a bitch who should have died multiple times over, but just for some reason, the Emperor just keeps getting in the way and won't let him die. Alright, sounds good, Jacket. I'll let you know, bud. You too. Take care. There we go. See? Killed them all. Mission over. Next. Yeah, but Caiaphas Cain. Sorry, his name's Caiaphas Cain, but I always call him Caiaphas Cain, because that's thanks to that video on YouTube. Caiaphas Cain, as I said, is the luckiest son of a bitch in the universe. Mainly because, again, he should have died numerous times over, but he keeps surviving, which is hilarious. Not so much for him. He's probably wanted to die quite a few times in his life. Alright, gotta know, this is a bigger map, because we're basically both attacking each other, but now we have a bit more points to work with. Let's bring the Scions again. Let's bring let's bring the Ogrins that that haven't leveled up. Let's bring definitely going to bring more guardsmen because we need to get them leveled up so their weapons are actually more effective. Oops, no. Let's bring the plasma and yeah, why not? One more plasma. Consider this like a reconnaissance patrol that just bumps into an orc patrol. All right, we don't have any vehicles with us. Instead, we've just got guys with heavy weapons, so... Oh yeah, this is a lot. This is a smaller mission. This is 1,200 points instead of 2,000 like the last one. So you have to be a bit more tactical, but the enemy has the same restriction. They have to play by the rules too. So even if we are, you know, probably out like by damage output, we probably are at a disadvantage. The difference, though, is that our guys can coordinate a bit better, and they're cheaper. So, like, a guardsman unit is one of, if not the cheapest things you can get in 40k. Oh, okay, I take that back. The orcs are cheaper, but, you know. And yeah, this is an both sides are clashing here, so we need to advance. And I also heard a vehicle, so we need to be careful. So we're going to move from cover to cover if we can. And if there's no cover, we'll use the Ogrins for cover. Yeah, there's a ton of neutral points, and it's basically whoever holds the most by the time time's up wins, or, again, kill the enemy. I'm willing to bet that's probably a, the thing I keep hearing is probably a battle wagon, which is basically a big orc truck. That's what I'm willing to bet that it is. I'm hoping I'm wrong, because battle wagons are kind of, or sorry, war wagons. It's a war wagon, not a battle wagon. They can be pretty tricky to take down, so here's hoping I'm wrong. I am not wrong. That is a battle wagon. Yeah, that's a battle wagon. That is a heavily armored thing. But you put enough rounds into it. No, not a truck. It's a battle wagon. Trucks are cheaper, but battle wagons can carry more dudes into battle. All right. So we need to shift. Like, shift right. Nice job, boys. All right. Let's get the drop on them.
Are you gonna explode?
Yeah, probably.
Suppressing fire!
The knobs are going to be a bit of a trickier thing to deal with because they got a lot of HP. Also, we can't really advance as much as I want to because that, yeah, that battle wagon will shred us. Alright, smoke grenade. Now you have to actually... Let's see what happens now. Battle wagons are actually pretty expensive, too, so if they've got this, that might have been one of their big point investments, so smashing that'll be worth it. Ow, that's a grenade. Got him. Nice job, boys. Yeah, you can see what a battle wagon can do. It just shredded one whole unit. But, like all armored vehicles, you put enough rounds into it, it'll go down. So... And plasma works very well against armored vehicles. But I want to level up some of these troopers, so... See if you can't maneuver a little bit. Try to go for a, try to get these guys to get the kill so they'll level up. Oh, hello! That's an orc group right on top of us. How can you not see them? They're right there!
Suppressing fire!
They're like right there. How can you not see them? Oh, well, I guess the smoke kind of helps with that, doesn't it? Anyway. Quick maneuvers. Fire. Oh, come on, boys. Nope. Alright, well, worth a try. Guess not. Kill it. Ooh, frag grenades. Perfect timing. Yeet! Alright, now let's deal with those buggies. Die. Piece of cake. Again, volley guns. Destruction in the palms of your hands. Those guys are broken, so they cannot... I don't think they can attack. Which is... Well, they're panicking. So, we'll find out. Dead. Nice job, boys. I still remember my favorite Ogren line from them. The Colonel asked me what I was supposed to be doing. I told him whatever he told me to do. He said I was a genius, and he gave me another medal. I likes the Imperial Guard. Again, they're like kids. And the thing is, if you make friends with an Ogren, and like if you're in a guardsman or commander and you make friends with an Ogren, you basically got a buddy for life. Ogren are extremely loyal. And God forbid someone try to hurt you. Oh boy, if you've got a friend in an Ogren, if someone tries to hurt you, oh yeah, I hope that person enjoyed living. They won't be living for very much longer. Yeah, I suppose that's one way to look at it. Tame orcs. I guess that's one way to look at it. Anyway, our next target's up there. I think he's the last one. Yep, that is a knob. That is a single knob. And you saw knob squads already. A single knob can basically be considered like a sergeant, basically. Every group of orc boys is probably going to have a knob leading them. Because, again, orc boys are big, well, compared to a human, but a knob is bigger. So the knob gives the orders. Knobs take orders from, like, from bosses or big bosses or even bigger knobs. Who knows? Yeah, a knob is bigger than a Space Marine, and an Ogren is basically an ogre in 40k, basically. But again, Ogrins are good boys. Respect the Ogrin. They literally are just like little 5-year-old kids, and they just want someone to, to take care of them. They're good, and they're good. Like, they are really helpful, and they're very protective. So you want to make friends with the Ogrins. And commissars are bigger than guardsmen. I mean, yeah. At least in the guardsman's mind. With so much time spent on the battlefield, these guardsmen have learned that the one who shoots first wins. So they get sharpshooter, which means they get double reaction. Nice. Kill him, boys. Nice. Well done. Yep, basically Ferris is correct. The biggest and the greenest boy is the boss.
I'm gonna explode.
Wait, there's more? Huh. Oh! It's a death copter. We can deal with that. Let's see, who hasn't leveled up? You guys haven't. Okay. Shoot it. Well, maybe next time, boys. We can wait another turn.
We're playing heads.
Oh, look, more boys. All right, plasma gunners. Kill that death copter. Come on. There we go. Now then. Soften these guys up for this other group of guardsmen over here. That should do it. Or not. Well. Alright, so we've done 2 skirmishes, so now we've unlocked the next level. However, like I said, you do want to do these skirmishes, mainly because it'll allow you to keep leveling up your guys, and you never know what men you're going to get for a mission. So we are going to do this one, and then we'll do the cool mission, because trust me, this mission is awesome. It contains one of my favorite things about 40K. All right, we are assaulting. They're defending, we're assaulting. And we got more points this time. So, let's see. Ah, a Vanquisher. So, the Vanquishers are the anti-armor answer for the Guard. Those Vanquisher cannons are good at basically good at punching through armor. I don't think we're going to take it, though. I'd rather have something that does a bit more damage, like the Executioner. Oh, yeah, and the Punisher, because it's got the minigun on it. Let's see. All right, none of these Sentinels are the ones that we've had before. Let's take our volley gun guys. Got our Ogrins who have leveled up. Let's see. Let's take the, What's in here? All right, these guys have not leveled up. Essentially, if the standard units haven't leveled up, I want them. So, and no, I'm not taking Flamers because, God forbid, Flamers have to get so close. And by the time they get close, they're dead. All right, so we got 900 more points to work with. You know what? Why not bring the Valkyrie? Might be interesting. I prefer a Vendetta, which is the gunship version, but hey, this will work too, I guess. Let's see. You know what? Make it simple. There we go. That'll do it. Yeah, the Punisher that basically is a Burt gun. Yeah. Alright, so let's get everyone set up over here. We are attacking them, so this is going to be an offensive action, like I said. So let's group our guys up. These guys are going to need vehicle support. They're basically all alone, so... And we want to stay kind of spread out, because, you know, we could still get hit by artillery or by stray rockets, so we want to spread out a bit. Alright. This'll do. Now let's get a vehicle for them. Let's go with the Punisher, because it's good close support for these guys. Now this is a Valkyrie. The Valkyrie is basically the workhorse of the Imperial Aeronautica, or the which is basically the air wing of the Imperial forces. Valkyries are transports. There's the Valkyrie, which is the transport, the Vendetta, which is the gunship, and then there's the Vulture, which is basically anti-everything. But this one's pretty good. It's got a multi-laser and it's got missiles, so it should be helpful. There is another path over there, so I think what we'll do is... And because it's a flying unit, it can bypass obstacles. So we will move... there's a lot of rough ground over here. Yeah, I'll move some of the guardsmen over here. And we'll basically do a rough... we'll do a rough ground approach. I don't want to go up this way where it's basically... It's narrow. It's too narrow up here. It's narrow over here, but once we get through this choke point... Easy movement, so. Besides, they're on the defensive, so they're not going to counterattack us. I mean, in reality, they would, but because orcs don't really believe in digging in. Orcs believe in attacking. And yes, Valkyries can drop scions. Yeah, it's like a drop ship. Anyway, that's what the Executioner does to things that get too close. Speaking of which... Alright. Now let's show off the Valkyrie. Nice job. Now we can move up. I love the fact that the guardsmen with bionic legs can move just as fast as a sentinel. That's actually pretty funny. Engage. Even if it is from long range, shoot anyway. Shoot everything! Imperial Guard 101. Shoot everything and shoot lots of it. Alright. Over on the other side of things. Oof, that's really rough ground. But we gotta push through. So... Again, the entire idea with guardsmen in this game is interlocking fields of fire. They need to cover each other. Pound for pound, a guardsman can't stack up to any of the other factions in this game. You have to work together. Not exactly the smartest thing to shoot at, but alright, you do you. Yeah, take a lesson from the orcs and keep firing. Anyway, I hope y'all are all having a nice Labor Day. It is also September, so y'all should know I'm thinking about doing a subathon in a week or two before I start having to work at my new job. Don't know what I'm going to do for it, so if anyone has any ideas, please let me know. That'd be great. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing that.
Lighting up.
Nice. So yeah, the Plasma Executioner hits everything when it hits a target. The Plasma Blast hits everything. So it's really good at mob cleanup, and since it's plasma, it cuts through armor really well. So good idea to level it up. Alright, it's one down. That's another one down. Now then, do we have any plasma gunners? Yes, we do. Take care of those mega knobs. Close enough. This is a pain boy, which is basically an orc medic. And by orc medic, I basically mean, you know what? Yes. It's an orc medic. I'll let you figure out what that probably means.
I'll fix that. Just gotta chop it off first.
Actually, he just described it for me. I'll fix that. Just gotta chop it off first. That's an orc medic. Fire. Keep firing. Got him. Nice job. All right. Progress is good on this flank. Meanwhile... So this is one thing I will complain about in the game. Units cannot pass through one another. You would think that your guys would, just be able to walk through each other. Nope. Not in this game. Positioning is key. So since your guys can't walk through each other, if you cut each other off, well, tough luck. That Death Dread might be a problem. Ah! That Killer Can's got a grot launcher! Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a battle wagon with a super cannon. Oh boy. And I got a lot of stuff to explain on this one. And war bikes. Okay, let's start from here. This is a war bike. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's basically a souped-up motorcycle with heavy guns on it, and it'll rip through infantry like it's nobody's business. This Killer Can has a grot launcher on it. It is exactly what it sounds like. It fires goblins. Yes, they use goblins as ammunition. Don't question it. And that thing back there that took a shot at and almost blew my Valkyrie out of the sky was a battle wagon with a super cannon. There's the battle wagon that's used for transportation, and then there's the battle wagon which has a big fucking gun, a BFG on it. So, and not the giant laser kind, just a big old gun kind. So, Need to kill this killer can. Fire the missiles. There we go.
Flak incoming. Evasive maneuvers.
Oh yeah, another hit like that and I'm toast. So... that is a super cannon. Basically, like I said, it's a battle wagon with a big old gun on it. And those things hurt. We need to be very careful. We're probably going to lose the Valkyrie, but it's done its job. Alright, boys. They got some burner boys here. Let's show them what las guns can do, huh? Like I said, Imperial Guard gun line. People laugh, and then it starts killing them. All right. So. Oh, God, that was close. Okay. We need to kill that Death Dread if possible. There's a lot of other stuff to shoot here, though, so... I'd rather kill the bikes, honestly. The Death Dread's scary, but the bikes will continue to harass us. The volley guns will also be effective against the Death Dread if they can get a rear shot. If we can engage the rear armor. Alright, these guys are injured. Move up a fresh squad. Alright, let's see what we can do. Alright, that's all we can do right now, because we can't really maneuver in here. But yeah, you can see normal las guns tear through the rear armor, but we got to get shots on it. That's the problem. Bye-bye, Valkyrie. What? What? But, guys, that... Okay. Don't ask questions. I'm not going to ask questions. I'm just going to be glad they didn't hit the Valkyrie for some weird reason. Ah, shit.
Fire incoming!
Yep. Alright, let's deal with this over here first. Because apparently he decided not to shoot at the Valkyrie? I mean, okay, your funeral. Alright, boys, line up and shoot it from behind. Yeah, that doesn't scare me. Look at that. Rear armor shots tears through this thing.
It's just a scratch, boss.
Oh, it's just a scratch, boss. Oh, yeah? So's this. Can we please hit the target? Thank you. Alright, on to the next objective up there. Meanwhile... Full throttle. Crushed limbs are not the responsibility of the Astra Militarum. It is your job to ensure you get out of the way. We've equipped our vehicles with a horn to signal when you should move. Failure to do so will be added to your record. Yeah, I know, the tank commander icon. I'm laughing at the full throttle description. Basically, yeah, if you get run over or crushed, that's not our fault. We've got horns for that, and also we're going to write you up for not getting out of the way. Good grief. I love the Imperial Guard. Alright, let's shred. Nice. Move it up. Let's go, boys. Give the plasma gunners an auger array, which will help. Yes, he did. Only in death does duty end. Hey, Leo, how you doing? Uh-oh. Well, it's going good now. I lost an hour and a half of time because I failed the first mission, which is pretty hard. And so I decided, screw it, rush B. And I basically just blitzed it and ended it and ended it quicker. So, yeah. All right, another plasma gun squad. Take this. Oh yeah, that's working. That one not so much. Nice shooting.
Suppressing fire.
Wow, that was a crit. Nice shot. Right through the vision port. Yeah, it's rough, Leo, but it's going better now. What? Oh. I'm kind of surprised. Well. Kind of surprised they did that, because Death Dreads have flamethrowers. He could have, like, burned his way through most of these guys, but he didn't. He went for the tank. And sure, I lost the tank, but I mean, tank's has carried more than its fair share at this point. Besides, I do wonder. Yeah, I just one-shot your battle wagon, so I mean, no, it was a fair exchange. We got horns for that. Thank you for clipping that, Fountain. Appreciate it.
Expelling charge.
Expelling charge attacks.
Shoot him again. There we go. Keep it moving, boys. And girls. The guardsman has men and women in it. The guard has men and women in it. Heck, there's some very powerful female officers in the guard. Let's go just charge across the field. I don't think they've got much left. Air support. Gotta love it.
Suppressing fire.
Another one down. What else you got? Oh no, more orc boys. What will I do? Oh, and you got knobs. And more boys. Whatever will I do? All right, boys, close to engage. Don't even have to move that much. Just get them in your sights. Guardsmen, present ranks. Kill the bastards.
Suppressing fire. Suppressing fire.
Yeah, pew pew pew, pew pew pew. Okay, hold fire. You guys are gonna hit each other. Hold fire. And one of you guys have a grenade? Alright, never mind. Let's see how things are going over here. Alright, spread out. Scions take the lead because we don't have a tank anymore. That was it. All right, now, on to the big mission. The Knights strike back. The Imperial Knights of Alaric Prime lead a devastating counterattack. They hope to rob the orcs of their momentum, but risk being cut off and surrounded. Castellenstein orders them to return. However, the Knights know a different kind of war and disobey. There is glory to be had. Alaric Prime's noble houses plan to crush the orcs and settle some old scores along the way. So let's talk about the Imperial Knights. The Imperial Knights are exactly what they sound like. Knight houses that are essentially, well, that pilot walkers, which you're about to see. And they are, they're very powerful. Main objective, advance forward through the enemy. Make them wish they'd never set foot on Alaric Prime. Capture all the victory points from the enemy. Here's the problem, though. As powerful as the Knights are, they do need support. Mainly because they are vulnerable to, well, other super heavy units and also to anti-tank units. Things like a Vanquisher's Cannon or, stuff like that will hurt a Knight. They do have shields. Knights do have void shields. Small ones, but they do have shields. But those can be overwhelmed. So here are the knights. We're going to use all 3 of them, obviously. So, well, I say that. Yeah, I think we're going to take all of them. Because these guys can't fight on, like, can probably blitz most of this, not on their own. But most of the stuff we're going to come up against, they can fight just fine. So we're only going to bring supporting stuff. As you can see, we don't have a lot of points. Like, majority of our points are... A lot of units. Majority of our points are supposed to go to the knights. There we go. That'll work. So, these are the Imperial Knights. The first is Imperial Knight Warden, Sir Grayson Trovis. He is using a Warden class Knight, which comes with a giant-ass chainsaw, Reaper chainsword. It has a heavy stubber in the chest right here, and it has the Avenger Gatling cannon and a missile launcher up top. Next to him is Sir Fine DeGallio in the Knight Errant, which has another heavy stubber, has a Reaper chainsword, and has a thermal cannon, which is very good against groups and good against armor. And finally, there's Sir Darius, the Imperial Knight Paladin, sporting a Reaper chainsword, a heavy stubber, and a Paladin battle cannon. These guys are basically equipped for both melee and melee and range combat. So, now there is a catch. The knights are pretty slow. They don't move very fast. They're a little bit faster than tanks, but not by much.
Blood for the blood god!
It's funny you say that. I'm about to give you that. There we go.
Run away!
Nice. So yeah, the knights are scary. But as I mentioned, they need to be supported. They can't do it by themselves. It looks like they can, but trust me, they can't. Especially if enemies start swarming their legs, they can't defend themselves. So, they need us, whether they want to admit it or not. Welcome back, Cataclysm. So, despite the fact that they've disobeyed orders, we're still going to help them. Oh, I'm sorry, they have an ion shield, not a void shield. It's an ion shield. It's directional. Basically, they can pick which direction to set their shields when they go into battle, and they can swap them on the fly. Little goblin laugh. Yep, Ferris is correct. And there are basically knight houses all throughout the Imperium that basically have knights who will pledge their support to various people. Or sometimes they just do it for themselves. There's also groups of knights, individuals called Freeblades, who are basically mercenary knights, who will basically work for, well, anyone. All right. Move up.
Suppressing fire! We started!
Essentially, we'll use the guardsmen to clear the way, and if there's any heavy targets that we can't deal with, the knights will take care of it. There we go. Like I said, these guys are not invincible, and the paths, like, these are very narrow paths we're having to take, and we're going to get shot at a lot. Anyway, while the enemy goes, I'm going to go to the restroom, let the enemy take its turn. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. What is this Wiggly invasion? I step away for a brief moment, now the Wigglies are invading? What's happening? I'm out commanding troops right now. I can't deal with a Wiggly invasion. Good. Well done, Clara. Hopefully the evils of the Wiggly Horde will give us some time. Right. All right, back to it. They wanted the shiny bullet casings. Oh, yes. I forgot. Wigglies are attracted to shiny things. All right, that's 1 point captured, but we have a long way to go. Got a concentration of orcs right there. Yeah, the missile launcher's not ready, so let's wheel in the artillery. Well, can't hit every time, I guess. Alright. Keep it moving. Nice shot. Hit him again. Got him. Nice job. We gotta get closer. Alright, let's see what they do. Ah, death copters.
We's dying!
Oh, thanks, Ferris. Now I'm imagining a group of Wigglies kit stealing an entire Imperial Knight. Alright. Looks like that's their turn. They're still grouped up, so we can still drop an artillery shell on them. Nice shot. Hello there.
We gotta get out of here!
How can you miss that? Never mind. Still can't use the missile launcher, so we'll have to close. Take this. Doesn't shoot as fast as the one on the Punisher tank, but still. Yeah, Ferris is right. The Mechanicus complain about everything. Alright, let's see how you like this. Get a taste of the thermal cannon.
Sog it, boys. Run for it. Die! Do that again, kids!
Gotta keep these guardsman squads moving. Drop them. Nice job. I'll give you guys camo gear. Oops. Little goblin laugh that then turns to squelching sounds. Yeah, that ain't gonna do anything. Now we do have to be careful because the briefing said that there is an anti-tank position up ahead. Yeah, right over there. There is an anti-tank position ahead over here, so we need to be careful. Ooh, that's a lot. Whoop, there's the anti-tank position.
Xenos found. Firing main weapon.
Ah, there's another one. Do something about that orc group right there. Ah, is the missile launcher ready? Wonderful. Very nice. Let me you've already seen it, but now we're going to try it again on some tougher targets. Let's go with this group.
Zog it, boys. Run for it.
Has a lot of experience. Do it again.
We's dying.
All right. Get the guardsmen to move up. Good chunk of these guardsmen have grenade launchers, which are not bad, but they're not exactly suited for this kind of thing. Still, the ground's kind of narrow, so we don't really have much of a choice. Alright, we basically crushed this little garrison here. Hold on. Now we've crushed the garrison that was there. There's still a super cannon over there, and then there's one over here. But we've basically given them a lot more things to shoot at. So. And apparently the death copters have glitched because I can hear them, but they're not coming to attack me. Yes, let's shoot at the armored vehicle. Let's not shoot at the giant walking mech.
Miss me with that whipping accuracy shit. I was shooting everything. I was laying down cover fire. I was shooting the walls. I was shooting me teammates. I was shooting myself. Me accuracy is 100%. You just don't know what I was aiming at.
Thank you, Ferris. I love that so much.
Do that again, kids.
Do it again. Alright, let's clear it out. Come on, kill it. Ah! 2 HP left. Dang it. Well. That cannon's ready to fire, so... Ow.
Xenos found. Firing main weapon.
Alright, we need to bust that one, so... Yeah, that's what a thermal cannon does. It just killed a whole group of knobs in one round. It's also effective against vehicles, but the damage rolls are very inconsistent. Very much like a, like a las cannon shot. Sometimes you get something and sometimes you get nothing. Fire!
Mission received.
Yeah, that's true. They fired at something they thought they could actually kill. That's probably fair. Ah, come on. So now they get unglitched. That's fine. I know how to deal with them. And yeah, the only way to win the level is to capture all of the points. So now that they've taken that one back, I have to go get it. Now, sorry to hear about that, Cataclysm. But you know how it is. I have ads turned off. The only ads y'all have to watch are the pre-roll things. I don't have, like, intermittent ads in my streams. Ah, crap. That got through the shields. It's not really, well, you're not wrong. It's not a Titan, but yeah, they probably close enough. Also, that shot knocked out this guy's, knocked out the Warden's shields. That was actually a big hit. Though his shields are offline, which means, at least for a turn, which means he won't be blocking as much damage. However, crack shot. They call him lucky. He says it's skill. Always do critical hits. Shit. Go for it. Dear God. Yeah, every hit's a crit? That's busted as hell. I love it.
It's just a scratch, boss.
There we go. Lob another shell at him. Okay, now we gotta go back and deal with those choppers, so... This will be more than enough. Or you can miss that first shot. That's great. Yeah, but the Paladin will be more than enough to take that point back. Meanwhile, we can keep moving up. Oh yeah, the crit skill is one of the rarest to get. The level up skills get better and better the higher level the unit gets. So like this guy is like max level now. So he's got like really good abilities. Basically, the longer they live and the higher in level they get, the better skills they learn. Which makes sense. They get more and more elite. Nice shot. Can't hit anything from here. Keep it moving. A lot of guys down there. Good grief, how many choppers are there? Hey, I'd rather you take out the Sentinel than the Knight. Have at it. Grots and their little blasters. Ah, well, they're dead. Thank you for the hydrate, which I've been doing this whole time. Alright, that's their turn. It's only a 10% chance to hit. I'm not hitting this guy. Yeah. Nope. Incoming.
Run away! He's dying!
I didn't mean for them to close, but okay.
We're being hit!
If it works, it works. Take this. Nice shooting, boys. There we go. Another kill. Clean up this mess. All right. Keep this Merlin. We're almost there. But the hardest objective is at the end. Right up here. Because the orcs have their own super heavy walker. And we're going to have to deal with it, too. Posture check and stretch. And do that. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Jib to bits. I said it earlier before you got here, Ferris. They didn't have to go out of their way to make the sound effects of getting jibbed, but they did. These Ogrins deserve every medal I can put on them. They've been taking a beating. All right. Take this. Nice shooting, boys.
Xenos found. Firing main weapon.
I'll fix that. Chop it all first.
All right, we need to... That's blocking our capture thing. We need to take that out. I hate doing this. It's so time-consuming. All right, another one down. Hey, Passive, how you doing, bud? Move it. Where is that? There it is. Of course. He crashed on top of the thing, so I have to just... Great. Just... Oh, for Pete's sake. There. Unfortunately, that was both of my shots, so I can't... Yeah, I just gotta wait till my next turn to take that point back. Because, you know, we can't just have it stomp on the wreckage. No, we have to destroy the wreckage. Huh. That actually works. Hmm. Trying to swat a fly with a magnum. Hey, if it works, it works. Yeah, hey, Passive, how was Halo Infinite? I really haven't heard a lot about the game. Like, I remember there was talk about it, and then everyone just stopped talking about it. Got him. Thank God. Stay down. Needs to swat a fight. Well, don't do what I'm doing and basically use the heavy weapons. Pulls out the gun in 50 AE. Yeah. Oh, these choppers are going to be the death of me. Alright, taking that back. Get off my point.
Oh, he's gonna crash.
Fire mission received.
That was a lot more violent than it needed to be. I literally just point blank blasted him. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, no. Try harder. Another one down. Crack ammo. These were supposed to be standard ammo, but a rounding error at the administration sent them to the other side of the galaxy. Estimated time of arrival M52, so another 10,000 years. It's mine now. And crack rounds give us increased armor penetration on every weapon we have, including the lasers, somehow. Don't think too hard about it. Again, didn't mean to close with him, but hey, if it works. It'll at least keep the thing in place. Meanwhile, guys, we need to break this thing. There we go. Nice job. Got another group of orcs over here. Fire the missiles!
Do that again, kids.
This Iron Storm missile pod devastates anything that gets in range. Oh, crack grenade. Why don't you work more effectively? Like, that is literally an anti-armor grenade. Okay, well, it is a grenade. I guess that makes sense. Oh, well. See, and unfortunately, this helicopter, this Defcopter, crashed on the other capture points. I'm going to have to go deal with that one, too. Oh, god damn it, they're back! Why? Why must you... Okay, you know what? Okay. Some of the rules, like what? Yeah. The damage tables are a little wonky, but like I said, it's a roll of the dice. You never know what you're gonna get.
Fire incoming!
But I can safely say units that normally have very fluctuating damage tables, as they level up, those damage tables begin to go more toward the high side. Alright, now they're actually putting up a fight. I've lost a few units now. Okay. You need to piss off. Time to go. One more time. Thank God. Alright, that's done. Thank goodness. Still, need to clear this out, so... Alright. Let's see how you like this. Told you, Weird Boy Psychic Explosions do a ton of damage to their own units, which is why that Killacan finally blew up.
Run away!
There's no running. Where are you gonna run to? Also, if you're wondering why my accuracy or chance to hit is so low, it's because of this orc shield. The Weird Boy put it up, and it makes it harder to hit any units that are in it. So... it will go away, but... I don't really have the luxury of waiting. Another one down. Ooh, yuck. So yeah, as long as this field's up, it's harder for us to hit these guys. Which is why priority 1 should always be hitting the Weird Boys before they can do this. Alright. Oh, for Pete's sake, how many are there?
Oh, he's gonna crash.
If you got that many helicopters, I'm surprised you didn't launch an air attack on me earlier. And yeah, it's mostly RNG. Alright. Yeah, don't even think about it. Ornate as it is functional, the Emperor approves. Relic plating increases heavy armor. Good. Now, can we please... one more. Finally. Next turn, I can just walk over and grab it. Thank God. Meanwhile... Fire at will. I'm going to give you guys a demo charge. Because crack grenades are proven to be meh. Like meh at their usefulness. There we go. Gotta kill the flash gits. Oh, and yeah, if you guys are wondering where that animation group, Flash Gits, gets their name, it's from these orcs, Flash Gits. And if you don't know what animation group I'm talking about, you know. You've probably seen some of their stuff and just don't know it. Ah, there it is. This is a Gorkanaut. This is basically one of the orc super heavy weapons. It's basically a giant walker with more guns than you can shake a stick at. We're going to have to make that problem go away real quick. Yep, got to wait another 2 turns before we can fire the missiles. Well, for now, the safe thing to do is stay out of that thing's range. Die. Weapons loaded. Die! All right. Next. Here. Yeah, Gorkanauts have a lot of firepower. It's not uncommon to see Gorkanauts just shred their way through entire units, like masked up units. But most of their weapons are meant for mobs, not really... I mean, So the orcs have 2 types of walkers. There's the Gorkanaut, which is basically meant for mobs and light units, and then there's another one that's meant for heavy units. Thankfully, we're dealing with the lighter variant here.
Suppressing targets.
Zog it, boys. Run for it.
There we go. No more cover. Take this. Okay, one more piece of cover. Sir Grayson, I think he hit everything except the Mega Knobs. You like see the little explosions. Yeah, it killed something else. Thou wilt miss me with that accuracy shit. And no, not all knights talk like that. I just like making that joke. Woo! That's a super cannon. Yes, Ferris is correct. There's the Gorkanaut and the Morkanaut. The Gorkanaut is the one that's over there, taking shots at us. The Morkanaut is one we haven't seen yet. Anyway, we need to do something about these guys. There we go. See, this is why you need to have the Paladin, because the Paladin's battle cannon will shred heavy units like this. Unfortunately, my Paladin was a little distracted having to deal with the entire force of the, the entire 101st Orc Helicopter Brigade. Alright, the infantry have done their part now. It's too dangerous to advance with them, so they need to pull back. It's all in the vehicles now. That's not going to work. They just... almost spit my water everywhere. They just shot one of their own dudes in the back of the head with a super cannon round. Y'all saw that, right? Literally fired and blew that guy's head off. And hey, Azera, how you doing? Sorry, I just saw something funny. Well, shouldn't have gotten out of the vehicle. How you doing, Azera? Doing well, I hope. Just keep shooting it. Put enough rounds into it and it'll blow up eventually.
It's just a scratch, boss.
I love that. It's just a scratch, boss. It'll buff right out. I'm glad to hear that, Azera. Hope you're enjoying your Labor Day, too. That's a kill. Next. Alright, we can't hit that unit, but we can hit this. Alright, where's that Paladin Walker? There it is. Closing the gap. Oh shit, this is gonna hurt. That was the first round. Here comes the second one. Yeesh.
Taking fire. Repeat, I'm taking fire.
Yeah, he's dead. He is so dead. Or not, somehow? Did that Sentinel just shrug off? That Sentinel shrugged off 2 Gorkanaut rounds, a super battle cannon shell. Good grief. Ah, there it goes. Only so much something can take. These crack laser rounds are really effective. There we go. One dead truck. Or war wagon. You dare? Well, as always, Azera, make yourself at home. Artillery's still out of range, but that's okay. Thankfully, there's no time limit on this mission. Yeah, no. There's something funny and yet terrifying over the fact that the orcs are literally lobbing shots at this chimera rather than the knights because that chimera has taken out 2 of their vehicles. Make that 3 of their vehicles. I'm just imagining this chimera, this chimera commander and its crew just, I don't know, gone crazy, just drive around blowing stuff up because they're that good. Put those men in a tank, but sir, they do so well in this armored, in their armored personnel carrier. Because besides, they don't want to tag. Well, then, because well, what's made them that way? No idea, sir. We'll find out and give them more. Nope. The frontal armor's taking a lot of the damage. Take this.
Run away!
Man hits everything and his target. Finally, start lobbing shells. Yeah, we can't send the infantry. They'll get slaughtered.
Oh no!
Oh no. Okay, yeah, the infantry are gonna have to kill that buggy. That's gonna be annoying otherwise. Yeah, this is where things get annoying, mainly because you never know if there's guys in the battle wagons, and if they get out, then they get to move automatically. And unlike in 40... Well, okay, in the tabletop game, there's rules for it, but it's not like if you blow up the truck with them in it, they automatically die. They get out in this game.
Suppressing targets.
Alright, hold on. Kill that buggy.
We gotta get out of here.
Violation received.
There we go. Now we won't have to worry about that problem. Flash kits are dead. Okay, I was shooting for the Gorkanaut, not the Burner Boys, but okay. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. This is all they got left. Most of it's panicking because they're watching their buddies get turned into giblets. Alright. Alright. Hold on. No, put her back. Alright. Hold on. Yeah, but you guys ever see what melee combat looks like? It looks like this. Watch your fire! You're hitting your own dude! Careful! Got it. Thank God. Alright, the Gorkanaut is dead. So we can take the objective and Yep, victory. So. Alright, since Fountain Stranger redeemed it, give me a minute. I gotta get a timer set up. And then I've also gotta reset the I've gotta get the PNG set up. So give me a minute. Let's see. Because like I said, unfortunately, there's no way to like press a button and have everything, you know, have multiple PNGs. So give me a second. Sometimes I wonder if it's worth it, and then I'm like, yes, yes it is. Oh, oh, it's already set. Okay. All right, there we go. One Zara PNG for 10 minutes. Or, well, Kaiju Zara for 10 minutes. Let's see. All right, timer has started. We are good. Back to the game. All right, with everything going on. Now, we've got more skirmish missions. So, next one is attrition. Mission size is small, but the force size is large. These are the fun ones, where the maps are really tiny, but you get a ton of people. These are really fun. Pointer at the Gorkanauts. Yes. Okay, well, the PNG's out, so you're shrinking the PNG. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Well, too bad. That's what happens with the redeems. There we go. And what's your question? Yeah, what's your question, Clara? 4,000 points. Good grief. You know it's a big deal when the general, the Castellan himself shows up. Again. Okay. What's the difference between a Gorkanaut and a Morkanaut? Morkanauts usually have, like, weird psychic powers attached to them or have something psychic powering them. They also tend to, have more heavy weaponry. Also, remember, a rule, when you choose to shrink, you have to specify who. I have it set in the rules. It's fine now, but in the future, if y'all don't do that, y'all waste your points. You have to specify. Like, read the instructions. It's important. Let's see. Bringing a very elite force here. Probably don't need the... Now that I think about it, probably don't need the Vanquisher. I mean, it's great, but it only gets one shot. So I think well, no, I'll lose the normal battle tank. Let's see, what else we got in here? Okay. Thanks for using your points. There we go. All right, what else we got in here? Definitely bring in the Chimeras. Ah, shit, we use a lot of our points doing that. I'll leave the Sentinel behind. I do want the Valkyrie, so... Okay, bad idea. Scions with power swords and plasma pistols, they're literally meant to close the distance and fight in melee. Why? Why would you do that? Against orcs, seriously. I mean, they've got a lot of health, but why would you do that? All right, all the guardsmen who are close to leveling up, who haven't yet, are coming on this mission. The veterans, unfortunately, I'm leaving behind because this is meant to train newbies. Good grief. All right. I thought I had that set to where it was only like every 2 minutes. Huh. I'll have to go back and check. Anyway, yeah, we are basically playing the elite. We're playing elite over numbers here, so we're kind of outnumbered. Well, we are going to be outnumbered. However, I don't think we're out in, like, veterancy. We're not outgunned, so... Yeah, I'm going to have to set a cooldown for that. All right. So this is attrition, where both sides clash in the middle. So...
Bigger.
Okay. There we go. Right. Let me see. Okay. First things first, put everyone in cover, because this is going to get bad fast. With such large large force numbers being deployed, yeah. We're going to need, we're going to need to take cover. Also, who designed this map? There's like barely... I mean, I get it. They're defenses, but we're going on the offensive here. Why is everything so cramped and like maze-like? Gotta put all the vehicles over here.
Bigger.
All right. Here we go. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to put a cooldown on this. Probably after this level, I'll go ahead and put a cooldown on it. All right. Units are deployed. I mean, the best they're going to anyway. Fire in the hole.
Are you gonna explode?
Yeah, don't worry about it, Cataclysm. I'll just, I'll make adjustments in, after this mission. Holy moly, that's a lot of orcs. Unfortunately, well, I brought the minigun.
Do that again, kids.
Suppressing targets.
Oh, I just noticed that's a war boss. That's a big boss right there. Here he is. This is the war boss. Like the commander unit. Huh. Well, he's not the big boss, but he's one of the bosses. So, huh. I have to deal with him. See what we can find out here. Nothing so far. I wonder if, like, they did that thing where they send all of their units over to one side. I've seen the AI do that for some weird reason. I think they might have, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That's a mech gun. Mech guns pick up rocks and use, like, use energy to throw them. It's basically their version of artillery. Ow. That's my armor. You would think, but it's flying low, Cheshire. That's why. It's flying low. Alright, I'm gonna have to get some support over here.
Switching to auxiliary systems.
Thankfully, I do have some support nearby.
Suppressing fire!
Not the best support, but it'll work. There we go. That frees them up. Okay, timer's off, so... And welcome, I'm back. And yes, after this mission, I will make sure that has a timer on it. Yeah, that war boss has a lot of armor. Still, drop the artillery on him.
Do that again, kids!
Yeah, we can't full throttle it. We'll get stuck. Best thing we can do is just free up some space. Even if we do lose the lose this tank, we've done a lot of damage over here, so... And meanwhile, over here... Okay, maybe they did send everything over there. If that's the case, that's kind of silly, but alright.
Armor taking damage.
Got him. Oh yeah, they sent everything over here. Good grief. Good grief.
Oh no!
Yeah, oh no is right.
Tacticals, retreat like.
Nope, no retreat if you get caught in a crossfire. Oh, not this shit again. That mech gun is very effective against infantry, as you'd imagine. Whew. Close one. At least with the Punisher still up, it can keep doing damage. It's gonna get destroyed, but the longer it stays up, the better. Fire!
Fire mission received.
We's dying!
Unless its morale gets broken. Yeah, its morale's broken, so we'll have to pull back. Yep, figured that would happen.
For the Emperor.
These war bosses can be tough to kill, but they're worth a lot of XP if you kill them.
Suppressing target.
He's hurting us!
Got him. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some more support over here. Very unwise. Alright. Get the high ground. There we go. Alright, so they didn't send everything over there, but they sent most of it. Nice job, boys. Alright, keep it going. The Scions will cut across, and we'll see if we can't get some support over there. I'll send a tank, too. Standard infantry squads will have to secure the rest of these areas. We basically got them dead to rights. It's just a matter of what damage they can do. Oh, for Pete's sake. Ouch. You just throw a grenade at a flying aircraft? Oh well. Ah, this again. I gotta kill this thing. Just hit some of your own guys. Son of a bitch, leave my tanks alone. Come on. All right, my turn. They're throwing everything into this. Got him. Okay, next target. Got him. Carapace armor, as always. I love how well timed that was, considering I just jibbed a bunch of orcs downrange. Well done, well played.
Suppressing target.
We's dying!
Nice try. Well, that did some damage, but not enough to, like, severely hurt him. Alright, get those Scions moving. Nice shot. Alright, they now have backup weapons, so they get a free attack. Always useful. What is your terrifying thought? No, never. I will never cooperate with her. And if we did, it wouldn't be a cooperation for long. It would basically be, like, the apocalypse or something. And even then, once it was handled, we go back to being enemies. It would be a temporary thing at best. The enemy of my enemy is not my friend. It's like Makarov said in Call of Duty 3, when Price said, "You ever heard of the enemy? My enemy is my friend?" Price, soon you're going to learn that line cuts both ways. What? Oh, okay. Ouch. Those were all crits. Good grief. This is becoming the literal embodiment of, why won't you die? Yeah, let's not put me in 40k, please. I may love the series, but don't need to do that. No one, look, lots of people like the 40k universe, but if they're being honest, they will tell you absolutely not. I do not want to live there. Ever. And the thing is, you can't say the same for other places. There's a lot of other sci-fi universes that'd be nice to live in. Not 40k! Come on, die. Good grief. Oh, great. They're panicked because they got hit by that thing. Great. So the Scions can't move because they're panicking. Nice. But these guys can move. Drop him. Do it again. Got him. Finally, he's dead. Vanquisher's like the sniper of tanks. There we go. Another one down. Let's move up.
Weapons hot. Raining fire.
Ah. Pull back. Let the guard squads take care of it.
He's dying!
Got him. Nice job, boys. Now the Ogrins can smash the mech gun. Bionic eyes. A horrific battlefield injury can become a blessing for the regiment. This guardsman has new eyes, which can spot dangers well before other men. Increases their range. Nice.
We's dying!
Looks like this is all they've got left, just these little groups of stragglers.
We's dying!
Well, we can wrap this up quick.
Suppressing targets.
There we go. One last unit.
Suppressing fire! We's dying!
There we go. Done. Now, before I forget, let me go over here and fix that alert. I'm going to put a timer on it, as I said I would. There we go. That should do it. I think I've got it set now. You'll have to tell me, but I think it's working. Alright, next mission. Gothtown. That's an orc name. So, Gothtown. It's a small one with a very small force, so... See how that works. Yep, and we've only got 1,200 points to work with, so... This is going to be a very guardsman-heavy mission. There we go, that'll work. Very guardsman heavy. Or infantry heavy, I guess, because some of these are scions. Mega knobs. They're out of range. All right. Well, that did something. That hurt. Not as much as I wanted it to, but it hurt them. Alright, let's keep moving. Keep your heads down, they're shooting themselves too. fair trade. Because now you've walked into an ambush. There is. You can get a. You can get a Psyker, and you can get the Castellan, like the commander, if it's a big enough map. Get him.
The suckers are beating us!
The enemy is in our sights.
Got him. Alright, let's take this little hill. You can see, once these guardsmen start leveling up and getting better, they can, like, two-shot most basic units. All right, keep it moving on this side. Oh, he's dead! Ah, more Mega Knobs. And don't get confused. Mega Knobs, not Diga Knobs. What is a Dig-a-Knob? Dig-a-Knobs are an old model that were basically these these orcs that had like metal jaws, like metal jaw attachments, and had like Wolverine-like claws. They were literally digging. They were like used for like anti-armor purposes. They're an old unit. They're not around anymore. Ah, thank you. Human orc cosplayers. That's a good joke, but yeah.
The enemy is in our sights.
Do that again, kids!
Suppressing targets.
Yep, thank you. Barris has got it. Yeah, and I heard Gorka Morka was fun. So... Fire. Ah, good grief. These guys are tough. Why didn't the grenade go off? Huh. Weird. Now you fucked up. Yeah, we basically got a bunch of guardsmen stuck in melee with these things. And we can't shoot them off. Yeah, digger knobs. These are not human orc cosplayers. They are wolfen that have fallen to the corrupted genes. Fuck you, digger knobs. Alright, let's send some support over to those guys. Alright, melty guns. Get ready to make those guys go away. Problem is, melty guns are like shotguns, so they're mostly going to concentrate on one unit. There we go. That'll do it. Got him. Alright, one more to go. Unless this is what I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, this is a huge mission with a large unit count. So, this should be fun. Anyway, I hope y'all are enjoying this. I mean, I know like I said, I was going to do Sniper Elite, but it just wouldn't work. And this way I get to show off one a really fun game that I like. And yes, you can play as the Space Wolves in this, but I'm more partial to the Guard, which is why I play as them. And I think playing as the Guard's more of a challenge, because you're playing as the Space Wolves. It's a little bit easier. All right, wow, 5,000. They weren't kidding. Okay, ooh boy. Yeah, we're going to want, yeah. Yeah, here's the Primaris Psyker you can get, but I don't really want him. Get the Chimeras. You can also get a Tempester Prime. Tempester Prime's whole deal is that he's a commander for the Tempestus Scions. I think I'm going to bring him. Bring the las guns. Can never have enough las guns. All right. Yeah, no psychers in it. I don't like using psychers in this game. They're extremely vulnerable, and most of their abilities are kind of like lackluster. All right, I'm going to group all the Tempesters together with their Prime. So, fortunately, there's no drag. Oh, I guess there is click and drag. Huh. I didn't know that. But yeah, all the Scions and maybe some of the armor are going to be with the Tempester, because he has some orders that are really useful for them. Everything else is just going to be guardsmen pressing advantages. A lot of these guys are veterans now, so they know how to fight, but not all of them. This is where true soldiers are born, cast on the field, forged in the field of battle. Hey, Duke. Welcome. All right, let's go. Ooh, Storm Boys. That's a Death Dread. Yeah, that didn't work. That worked. Alright, get the Scions moving, because that Death Dread's going to be a problem unless we can kill him. Alright, I need to check this guy's order range. No, not rally. Ah, he has to be standing next to him. Let's see. Inflicted unit gets an attack. Where's the suppressive fire? Whoops. Every unit next to him takes a free lower accuracy shot. Ah, 5 turns. It's not ready yet. Or it might be. I just don't see how to activate it. Alright. Keep pushing. Ooh, that's a lot. Keep it moving, boys. And girls.
it, boys. Run for it.
Oh, that's 2 Death Dreads. What? Cute. Except I've got protection for that.
Just gonna chop it all fast.
Oh crap, they got a mech gun. Ow. Please stop doing that. Okay. Fire.
Suppressing targets.
I'll fix that. Just gonna chop it all fast.
Suppressing targets.
That did something. All right, move up. Form a line.
Suppressing fire!
Yeah, normal las guns aren't going to do much, but it's better than nothing.
Suppressing fire! The shoggers are beating us!
Plasma guns will work. Well, mostly. Alright, we gotta break this thing. First, though. Piss off. Thank you. Nice. Alright, so these guys got extra damage and better armor penetration. So we're gonna drop that thing. Hopefully. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're gonna drop it. Yep. Nice job. Let's try the melt-a-guns. Oh yeah, that's working. Not doing a lot, but it's better than nothing. Ow.
Incoming.
Nice shot. Another one down. This Vanquisher cannon helps. Oh, they're all grouped up right there. I don't have any more artillery. Yes, shoot a living being at my armor. See if that works. Oh, great. This again.
Fire incoming!
I'm gonna have to do something about that mech gun. And you guys are just obsessed with that Chimera, huh?
Switching to auxiliary systems.
Oh, come on. Where's he going? Alright. Time to play damage control.
We's dying! We's dying!
Nice shot. Yeah. Sorry, boss. You made a decision coming all the way through here. Should have stayed in that energy shield. Would have lived longer. Yeah, try telling an orc to stand still. Yeah, fair. Got it. Next. All right, boys, let's bail out these chimeras. There we go. That super cannon is a problem. Oh, so that's what one las gun sounds like. Pew, 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 pew. Good shot. Alright. See if we can do something about that super cannon. Or better yet. Yeah, that's not working. Yeah, that didn't work. But at least it got it to waste its reaction. So now we can move up.
Fire incoming!
Alright, where are those plasma gunners?
Expelling charge!
Ugh. Most of those shots went wide. Well, we can break through over here and then sweep around. Bye-bye. Oh, come on. This is,
Fire incoming!
this is killing most of my guardsmen. And the problem is they're so shell-shocked by it that they won't fire their weapons. They're panicking. I'll have to get back there and see if I can destroy it.
Fire incoming!
That one bounced. Ricochet. We didn't penetrate their armor. That super cannon just bounced off an artillery piece. That's kind of sad.
Fire mission received.
Come on, kill him. There we go. Nice job.
boss.
Got it. Nice job, boys. Cadia stands! Death before dishonor.
Weapons locked and loaded.
Are you kidding me? How could you... Well, whatever. I was about to say, how can you miss a shot like that?
Lighting up the target.
His freaking psychic shield's blocking everything. What's worse is that if my units are in it, we can't fire our weapons. Well, we can. Never mind. We can. It's just we're really inaccurate. Another one down. Try a multi-melta. Ah. Got little scattered pockets of guardsmen that are running around. Where are you going? Very unwise. Whew, just one guy died that time. Thank goodness.
Fire incoming!
Good grief. Really, out of all the things you could do. Okay. Hey, that's the weird boy. All right, out of all the stupid things you could have done, that was probably one of the dumbest. Kill him, boys.
They broke me, goblins!
The enemy is in the
That's doing something. Got it. Bye-bye now. It's another kill.
Switching to unboxing systems.
There we go. Most of the guardsmen are panicking or shattered or dead. Well, actually, most of them are dead. Those who are left are in a state of panic. I don't blame them.
We're gonna explode!
But they're down to their last few units. Good grief. What in the world are you... Oh. Yeah, the units are out of range. You're burning a tank, which doesn't really work. Allow me to demonstrate why. There we go. Shit. Well. Come on, boys. Better make it count.
Suppressing fire! Suppressing fire! So get boys, run for it!
There we go. Yeah, he wasn't getting away. There we go. Done. Which leads us on to the next big mission. The fall of Noble House. The knights smashed through the orc forces. Now they will have to contend with the warlord himself, Gruk Face Ripper. Nothing the orcs have thrown at the knights has ever slowed them down. But this is what the orcs live for, war. And in this war, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I will do that. The Knight's Folly has left them stranded and surrounded by Xenos.
Bird up!
The Knight's Folly has left them stranded and surrounded by Xenos filth. It won't be long before the lords are carved out of their armor and devoured. Yeah, so we have to hold this middle position. We have a reinforcement group of guardsmen on the way, but the knights are completely surrounded. Right here. They are totally surrounded, and there's nothing we can do for them. You'll also see the force count is 10,000. We're going in hard, boys and girls. I'll be honest, this one's actually kind of tough. You need to use while they're still up, you need to use the knights to take out as much of, like, as many of the enemy as you can. But the problem is they don't stay up long. And also this level gets really time-consuming because having to watch the orcs go through their turn can be really boring. But basically, while we're here, yeah, the knights have to, well, you can look on the mini-map. They are totally surrounded. So our objective is just to kill off the things that are going to be a bigger threat in the future. So, for example, the weird boys definitely need to die. And that hurts everyone, so why wouldn't you do that? Let's see what else we got around here. I need to make every shot count, so I need to make sure I can actually hit. That'll work. Another one down. There's another weird boy. Die. There we go. Got him. So yeah, these knights are totally alone and exposed, and there's very little we can do for them. The best we can do, like I said, is try to rush to their defense, but we're not going to make it. Once the orcs detect us, they'll start moving all of their forces against us, and they've got a lot to contend with. One thing we can do is move the artillery into place and try to support them that way. Unfortunately, a lot of the shots are going to be off target. But hey, with how clustered they are, like, it matters. Just keep putting shells downrange. The other problem is that the orcs, as you can see, have basically decided that bigger is better, and have brought out three Gorkanauts. And yeah, we're gonna have to really focus on taking those down. All right, where's the other group? Ah, over here. This is the one with the Vanquisher tank. This Vanquisher cannon is going to be a godsend if we can get it into position. Speaking of which, death from above. But yeah, if we can get this tank into position, we can start sending rounds into that Gorkanaut and really mess it up. But we have to get close enough. That's the problem. Got to get close enough and got to get a line of sight on it. And over here, we've got another small group. Oh, didn't move these guys. And now... Now, here's the thing. I've seen the knights stay up for a really long time, and then I've seen them go down after, like, 2 turns. So, it all depends. but we need them to stay up as long as possible. Alright, see you, Leo. Have a good one. If those shields go down, the knights are basically dead. Are basically doomed, because when the shields go down, everything will start hurting them. Oh yeah, also they instantly kill anything that tries to fight them in melee, which is great. A lot of those are getting through the shield. Yep, there goes that shield. So that one's lost its shields. Squish. Squish. I cannot exaggerate on how stupid this is. They basically get turned into pulp every time they try. That when shields are off, that's gonna hurt. At this rate, that guy's gonna level up. Like I said, this takes forever because they have so many units. Though I will admit there is something funny about watching the orcs get stomped by the knights over and over again. Ah, now you take notice of my forces.
Smashing!
Come on, let me have my turn. Good grief. It's ridiculous. But I hate to say it, but as boring as this is, at least they're concentrating on the knights, because the moment the knights go down, they will turn and fight me. So, again, like I said, I need these guys to stay up as long as possible. Yeah, boy. And unfortunately, there's no fast forward button. I wish there was, but there's not. So anyway, I hope you guys, like I said, while we're waiting, I hope you guys are enjoying your Labor Day. Depending on how long this mission goes on, I may stop it at a certain point. Who knows? But yeah, I hope y'all are doing well. I appreciate you coming out for this long Labor Day stream. It means a lot. Again, I apologize to those who were looking forward to Sniper Elite. I just couldn't get it to work. My guess is after a fresh install, it'll be okay, but I just couldn't get it working. Why are you burning your own dudes? Okay, finally. All right. I gotta make some moves count here. Whoop. Hey, Passive, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Passive, for the raid of 1. Oh, yeah, Clara, I poked around. I've checked everything. It's probably just needs a fresh reinstall. That's all. I'm not too worried about it. No, it's cool. I appreciate it, Passive. All right, we're almost in position. This will get their attention and pull some of them off of the knights. Not all of them, and probably not enough, but it's better than nothing. That's working. Still out of range. And we also don't have a clear line of sight yet, but we're getting there. Even if they are out of range, it's good to take pot shots. Never know what might happen. All right. These tanks are mostly in position to use their secondary weapons, so last cannon, no, actually that's not very good. Yeah, not fully in range yet, so. How you like that? Again, some damage is better than none. Meanwhile, with the knights, I need to move over here. Stomping time! Got him. There's another one down. Now the war boss, funny thing is the war boss is apparently big enough that we can't stomp him. Apparently we have to shoot him, which makes no damn sense, but okay. Also, that one leveled up, so he got a lot of his health back, thank goodness. Okay. Alright, we bought ourselves some time. Yeah, he chonky. Yep. Move up, let's go. If memory serves... Because it's been a while since I played this game, but if memory serves, they've got Storm Boys hiding somewhere in the mountains to ambush us. Take that. Alright, fire the artillery. Nice shot. Yeah, that one went wide. That's alright. Knock, knock. Alright, where's that? Yeah, these guys have it. Auger array. Nice shot. Ah, missed. Alright, over on this side of things. Again, if the tanks weren't so slow, this would be a little bit easier, but the tanks are slow, which means it kind of hampers our recovery process. Alright, that's everything. Oh, crap, that's a war boss in armor. Oh, shit. So this war boss right here that I've got highlighted is basically in their own version of power armor. And basically it makes it so if any shots are fired at anyone at him, it'll just throw them off course. You basically have to overwhelm the shield. Good grief. Well, it's less cover. That one can't fight back. Oh shit. Okay, things just got a little bit harder because that Gorkonaut's right there. Yeah, his shields are almost gone. Or he said they are gone, so he's in trouble. Yep, there go his shields, and there he goes. And there goes the other one. And like that, Alaric Prime's noble houses fall. There's still a few left, but not many after that. So now, all we can do is give them vengeance. Thanks for clustering all together. Gonna make this a little bit easier for me. What I wouldn't give for a Death Strike missile right now. Ah, stupid shield. Alright, that one got through. Alright, fire the artillery. Except we can't because we can't see anything right now.
It's just a scratch, boss.
Ah. Got it. Come on, I need a line of sight so I can actually start dropping artillery. I know there's a bunch of guys over there, so we'll just start lobbing shells. Need to get rid of this wreck. It's gonna make it too hard for us to see. There we go. Alright, get the tanks moving. Alright, these guys have melt-a-guns, which are going to be helpful if we can get into range with them. Come on. That's actually working. We're doing damage.
For the Emperor!
Ah, stupid shield. See, as long as that war boss is up, that shield will, like, deflect rounds. And shooting him is really hard, so... Do that again. Good job. Just pick them off wherever we can. Let's see. Good targets. That'll work. Do it again. Nice. Good kill. Good kill. Alright, let's start getting into position. That heavy bolter, that vanquisher cannon does wonders. Ah, wall's in the way. Get him. Oh, come on, guys. It's one flash get. There we go. That's more like it. A lot of targets.
Suppressing fire!
Fire. Melta guns up. That's one. Gotta get the other one. Best way to do that is to make a hole. It's called 200% accuracy. Yeah, that's what using the auger array does. It makes it so your guys are more accurate. Yeah, if we're gonna kill that thing, I need this wall to go down. Thank you. Come on, guys. Those are plasma guns. Well, better than nothing, I guess. Alright. That's it for that push. What about every... And we've done this one. Oh, right, the tanks. Why must you be so slow? And the lore, Lehman Russes are quick for their size. Why are you so slow?
I'll fix that. Just gonna chop it over.
That did a lot of damage. I mean, sure. Okay.
Switching to auxiliary systems.
Man, we got everyone's attention. Got one. Ow. Yeah, I've got bigger problems, buddies. Unfortunately, I've got two Gorkanauts right in front of me. Yeah, that wasn't very bright. Okay, now I'm gonna call I'm with Ferris on this one. I'm gonna call bullshit on the damage rolls. Both of those super cannons got 200 damage on their first shots. Bullshit. Yeah, it's wonky, but I'll put up with it for now. Ah, your own guys got the better of that. Alright, my turn. Well, so I thought. Yeah, whenever, like, if you look at the mini-map, whenever all the units are flashing, that means it's your turn, because the AI's finishing up. Alright. So. Bye-bye. Ah, freaking shield. Gotta get rid of that. Alright, the last cannons work. That's good. Ah, that shield. Yeah, gotta pull back. Alright, let's see. For some reason we can't hit this. Don't know why. That actually did some damage. And then it didn't, because fucking shields. Alright, Mega Knobs are dead. Didn't save the Ogrins, but hey, what can you do? Oh, come on. I've got him locked up. Thank you. The shield's down. Thank God. That would have been helpful earlier, but... yeah, that ain't gonna work. Rounds aren't strong enough to get through that armor. Not unless you're getting a flank shot. In the meantime... drop all the artillery we got right on that position.
Mission received.
Come on. There we go. Alright, hold on. Ooh, that did nothing. Good riddance. Alright. That battle wagon has got this whole place lit up. Well, thanks for doing that. Just wasted your shot. Not as much as I expected, but... let's get moving, boys. How much good that armor does you if you got your back turned. That's a nice opening. Alright, meanwhile over at this part of the show...
Suppressing fire!
let him have it. Yeah, I like RPGs. Why? Ah, almost.
For the Emperor.
It's just a scratch, boss. ,30% chance. I'll take it. Do it again. Ah,
close, but no cigar. Oh, Yakuza Like a Dragon is like a... How do I put it? It's an active RPG where you basically have to make your choices, make your movements while you're moving around. It's kind of confusing. All right, that's a good hit. Ooh, a refractor field. Nice. Again, like I said, Like a Dragon is kind of confusing and kind of silly. Nice. Oh, and I got the crit, always crit ability for this Sentinel. Nice. And like that, this Sentinel becomes usable. We're closing in on them. Got them trapped in a little box. Right, that's everyone. Making progress, but not quite enough yet. Yeah, I moved both aircraft, so... Yeah, they're trapped in a little combat box now. We got them pressed from almost all sides. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Ferris. Piss off, you damn mega knobs. Ooh, that looked like it hurt. That too. of all the things in this game to go up against, it's the Death Dreads and the freaking Battle Wagons that piss me off the most. Oh, there goes 2 of your own dudes. Thanks.
We's dying!
Thanks for making holes for us. You're just making it easier. Ah, fuck. What the fuck? Where did you... What? Where did you put my... Oh, it's over there. Teleporter tech. Stop that! Jesus, stop. You get to do that twice. Get to teleport my units away? Good grief. Alright, Operation Fuck... Oh, you've got to be... How the fuck is this fair? I can't move the tank now. Because he teleported it 3 spaces away, it's stuck in the cliffs, and it can't drive on them. It's stuck up here. Freaking... Right. Okay. Because, the orcs. No. Yeah, brother, I am pinned here. Yeah. Which basically that takes a huge part of my plan out of the equation. Yeah, and it's too far away to engage with the weapon, so it's stuck up there for the rest of the mission. Great. Ah.
The enemy is in our sights.
Thing is, I need to do something because that orc in armor, his shields are gone, so I need to do something.
Weapons hot. Raining fire.
Why do your missiles suck so much? Alright. Operation Fuck the Orcs. Takes care of that Death Dread. Oh, you guys have melta guns. Wonderful.
fix that. Just gonna chop it all first.
Let's keep moving. They're basically done. It's just a matter of how many casualties they can inflict on us before we kill them. Another one down. Just gotta keep moving. I can't hit anything from up here, which sucks. I need to fix this, though. Good. We don't kill these damn mega knobs, we're gonna lose all these guys. Yeah, they'll probably recover it.
Xenos found. Firing main weapon.
More than likely they will. Another target down. Good grief. I know they're mega knobs, but good grief, the armor. There we go. Had to do that. They had to pay the price. So I could get the melta guns into position. Eat this. Come on, kill him.
The enemy is in our sights.
Ah, come on. Thank you. Nice. Now we have the momentum. Now taking this Gorkanaut down is going to be a bit trickier, but we have the firepower now with a few of the tanks, so... Oh, right. No shield. Love how it just keeps... Yeah, this is the only unit I haven't moved. Just, I can't do anything. It'd be hilarious if it wasn't annoying. What's worse is that come next turn, this guy will have his shields back up, which will make him even harder to kill. But they're running out of guys, so... Yeah, you and your teleporting bullshit that allowed you to crush this entire attack. Maybe he'll get close enough and I can use the Gatling gun on him. How would they recover it? Oh, they've got, the Valkyries are strong enough to lift it. Alright, that's everything they've got. So yeah, apparently I'm stuck here and can't even use my weapons, so... Yep, can't engage because the tree's in the way and because I'm stuck in the rocks. Great. Oh well. I knew you'd do that.
Switching to auxiliary systems.
All right, my turn. Got his ass. Good riddance. The armored war boss is dead. Another one down. Now it's just a matter of picking them off. Gotcha. One down. Now for the next one. Alright, it only needs like one more hit and it'll be done. Keep it moving, boys. Overrun the whole position. Time to clear out the Greenskins. Nice shot. They've only got this Combi Scorcher. Well, had that Combi Scorcher. The only thing they've got left is that boss, or is this war boss over here. Who I very much plan on killing. Here come the Storm Boys and the Death Copters. I was wondering when they were going to show up. Huh. Well, unfortunately for you, in a weird kind of way, this allows me to turn this tank into an AA platform.
Oh, he's gonna crash.
In a very weird turn of events. Yeah, silver lining, portable, you know, slapdash AA weapon.
Weapons locked and loaded.
Congratulations, you killed a tank that literally couldn't defend itself.
Oh, you still strongest.
Bye-bye. Yeah, here comes the aerial counterattack. You are in the wrong place at the wrong time, sir. Got him. Okay, now all we gotta do is beat off the counterattack, which isn't really that hard, all things considered. Considering what we've already been through, this is gonna be cake. No.
Tacticals, retreat like. Tacticals, retreat like.
Yeah, no. Time to die.
Sentinel is on the hunt.
Alright, now just gotta kill the chopper. Ah, there you are. Oh, good grief, there's more of them.
Tacticals, retreat like.
At this point, the question is why? Like, this is not going to work for you guys. You've already suffered too many losses, and now my guys are basically ready for a fight. This is literally just an inconvenience at this point. This is not a threat. It is literally just an annoying inconvenience.
Oh, he's gonna crash.
Lighting up the target.
Oh, he's gonna crash.
Like that. And I think at that point, let's see. I think with that, I think I'm going to call it here. Half of the map, well, a quarter of the map is, or a third is basically clear. And I've been going for about almost 7 hours. I think this is good enough. This was really fun, and I enjoyed, you know, doing this Labor Day stream. Tomorrow it's back to business as usual. Check the schedule if you're interested. And again, want to thank everyone for showing up. Passive, Duke, everyone. Thank y'all for showing up. Not going to raid anyone today because I don't think it's necessary. It's Labor Day. Let's just go all chill out. So, with that, as always, I've been Zaruk Windcaller. It has been my honor and a privilege to entertain you. And I hope to see you all tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. So, and what is it, Clara? You forgot to mention. Go ahead. Kupo. But regardless, I hope you all have a great rest of your Labor Day. Enjoy it. We all love for the Griffin. Yeah. Anyway, hope you all have a good time today. Enjoy it. I will see you all tomorrow. And remember, the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't change them or trade them for anything. All right. See you all tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye-bye.